Felicitations, my family of fledglings and ghosts. It's so good to unsee you as well. My name is Damien Holme. I'm a professional disruptor, breaker of your status quo. We have deep chats, philosophies, optimizations, critical thinking and uprooting of your programming in this channel while we game. Every time we do this, I stream on Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, for somewhere around 4 to 5 hours. And we've been doing some long-form content, which will soon be uprooted. I don't know how. There are some contingent conversations to have this week that may affect next week's programming. That soon. I know. Do I like uprooting my schedule and losing half my viewers again because I've changed everything? No. But this may now be the start of a new cycle where the start of each school year with very regular kids' school classroom schedules means very regular Oz and me schedules. And then summer upheaves that. And then we go back to it again. And it's just like, you know, a cadence may form. It's a robe stream night because I am tired. We had a whole birthday celebration very late because everybody had the plague last weekend for the tiny. And we were at a splash park for most of the daylight hours that we would be out of the house. Pretty much until super late. And got everybody to bed super late as a result. So apologies for how late the stream started, but I'm here. And I just want to wear something comfy and not move and be with you, my favorite people. Next to Oz and the Littles, of course. We've been playing Omori. We are not playing as Omori. As far as I can tell, we're playing a character that I named, and I masochistically named him after me. So all the things that happened to this guy, I feel kind of personally attacked for. And he's with his childhood friend Kel, and they're doing older kid or young adult sort of stuff, like working local jobs and tutoring and delivering pizzas and stuff. You know, stuff you do with one of your best friends when you're about to move away in 3 days, which is what my character is about to do. He's about to move away from this neighborhood in 3 days. Also, I ran and walked a lot today, and I chafed my... Oh, sorry. What an awkward time for that intro. Hello. Heroes to a Troa. So, all the more reason why I just want to sit and be super comfy because my skin don't feel good today. Because I overdid it a little bit in sweaty, gross clothes after a while. Lots of running around. But a good time. Good time was had. Everybody had a lot of fun. Yes. How are you? It's good to see you. This marks the last stream in my cadence where then the next couple days where I don't see you are always the hardest. It's always the hardest ending a stream on Sunday and not seeing you again till Wednesday because the next few days are always a little bit hard on me. So if you're the cyberstalking kind, go to DamienHolme.com and click on all the links that you find in the links page. Should I make that more apparent that there's a links page? It's like embedded text in the text description of the website. It's not like an overt, like loud button. Maybe we'll change it. I'll look at a redesign. Anyway, there's lots of links on that website that lead you to all my socials. So you can cyberstalk me and fill your bingo card, as it were. I've been having insane RNG luck today. Oh my. So I decided to play the lotto. Interesting. And you'll have to let me know how it turns out, because hey, if this pans out for you and you're looking for an investment opportunity, I'm looking at some I'd be willing to give returns on that investment at higher rates than a high yield savings account. I've always been interested in finding somebody who is like really, really rich, because I feel like there's this interesting disparity where the lowest business loan and personal loan rates are at a certain point any point in history, they're going to be at a certain percentage. And that percentage differs depending on when in time. But then there's also the most that you can get out of a low risk investment or savings strategy. And that is usually somewhere around half of the percentage that a loan would come into play. So if two enterprising individuals, one who wanted to start a business and one who wanted to invest, came together, you could meet in the middle of where the markets are. The loan person could get a cheaper loan, somewhere closer to like a student loan rate. And the investor would get a higher rate than all the safe ways to invest. So they'd both be getting better percentage than the market offers for their position, helping each other out. Yeah, that's a thought. In Final Fantasy IV, there are all those rare tail drops and the dropped summons that have like a 1.56% chance of dropping. I don't know about those. I've gotten all of them but the last two in a couple hours? Jeez. Crazy. So yeah, Lotto. If I win the Lotto, I actually have a set plan that I think you would benefit from quite a bit and free up your hours for content creation. I'm listening. When you win the Lotto, let's chat. I have an idea that you and Oz, I think, would fit into nicely. Interesting. Well, good RNG to you then, I suppose I should say. We're going to be popping into Omori. We just got into a bunch of fights with some gang members, young, goofy gang members who all wouldn't pony up information to their leader, who I think has our friend's photo album. And you know how photo albums are. They save precious, irreplaceable memories, unless you have the negatives. And you can't just remake a photo album by hitting copy and paste. So it would be real nice if we could get that photo album back. And we might have to fight somebody if we go find their... They said their ringleader is at church, which we could go do, but I also have very low health. D is like super low, and Kel is not much better off, or way worse off, actually, I should say. But maybe it's just a matter of using some skills. D does have Calm Down. However, it doesn't work in combat. Brutal. Kel has no skills for healing, so there's that. So I think I need... I don't have any snacks. I have a cookbook and a bunch of trash. What of all the trash? Can I recycle the trash? Oh yeah, I can't even equip a weapon. They won't let D equip weapons for reasons. Should we try to buy some fruit? Oh, can we try to give away our trash for money? That's a thing, right? Do you have some trash with you? Here's $4 for your help. Okay, well, just groovy. Also, I guess I'm making the world a better place. Can we buy your fruit? Is it great? Drink apple juice. Have you ever heard the phrase, an apple day keeps the doctor away? Yeah, we've talked with you before already. I'm not going to read your whole spiel again. You really, really, really like apple juice. Why is there an apple guy and an orange guy? This is an homage to Mother 2, where there's an inventor called Apple Kid and another inventor called Orange Kid. I'm almost certain these are homages. Yes. Let me buy some apple juice. What does apple juice do? Yes, drink apple juice. You'll enjoy it. Okay, thanks. Do I believe him? What's so fantastic about apple juice? Apparently better than orange juice. Yeah? Use. It doesn't say what it does, though. But we'll give it to Cal. The apple juice was truly made from the ripest of apples. I don't see the benefit. I really don't see the benefit. What I need is like a place to sleep, perhaps, or these are vending machines, but you can't actually do anything with them. I really want to give some first aid. First aid would do it. Food's not going to heal you, but first aid should. I tried the food route. It does remarkably little hit points. But help, my friends in need. You kids need anything for cuts and scratches? Yes. Yes, a first aid kit. Oh, that's actually a pretty good deal. We just made $4 in trash. One. And one Band-Aid? Actually. 5. But this is going to be $250 hard if I use bandage. Maybe we'll hang on to the first aid kit and use it in combat if we need it. Let's buy some bandages. These are actually better dollar to heal ratio. So if you bought 5 bandages, which would also cost $5, you would get 250 heart. That just makes sense to me. Whoops, I forgot. You can actually buy these in bulk. And we probably need 3 more. Let's give it a shot. Thanks, thank you. You're such a good person for healing us up. Pocket. Toys. For some reason, these are toys. 1 on D. Good, full health. And 3 on Kel. And we got, perfect, the first aid kit. Ready. And some surplus money, even though we got enough money in the hands of this lovely rock musician outside that he's ready to go to the big city and become and live his dream. Anything new to say to me? Thanks for leave the city the day after tomorrow. Got it. So it'll happen, but not immediately. Also, is there something glowy in the fountain? Coins, but you can't get the coins. Gotcha. Just cannot. We're gonna save, and then we're gonna go find the church. Yes, save. Yes. Last night we whoa, streamer brain so early in the stream. Last night we beat Myst 5. It's the last of the Mysts, and yet there are more games on the docket that both come from Cyan or other creators that are Myst inspired games, just like we've been playing the Mother games on Sundays. And then when we ran out of Mother games, we started playing other games inspired by the Mother franchise. And Myst 5, I feel in talking about it a little bit with Oz after last night's stream, it feels like a money grab for the, like, I think they all knew it was going to maybe be the last one. And so they decided what fans ought to have is Myst 1, but like how we can do it today. And so their idea was Myst 1 was a central hub where you travel out to other ages, and each of the other ages has puzzles. You solve those puzzles, you come back to the center hub, and you advance a story between 2 untrustworthy actors. And that was the Myst 1 story, but the Myst 5 story is one of the actors was not very untrustworthy, and the other actor was highly untrustworthy. Dangerously untrustworthy. And they also didn't really advance the plot while you're playing the game, which seems kind of weird. I was expecting more plot advancement. And then a lot of the puzzles involved you using one gimmick the whole time, this tablet that casts magic spells. And that's kind of reductionist. The original Myst and several of the games afterwards, they had different puzzles throughout that really expanded well beyond just a tablet. There were some non-tablet puzzles in Myst 5, but an overwhelming amount of them were about the tablet. And I just didn't buy the story. It felt very much like the Uru story, which was Atris, the main character in the game, had a daughter, and she very much felt like there was a slave caste among the Dunny people, who are these magical book writing, making of new world sort of people. And she wanted to free the slave caste and usurp the villainous bourgeoisie. And then she did it at the end of 5. Spoiler alert. And it's not that compelling. We're gonna get some of our bandage money back again, because we're gonna go grab even more trash. Why can't we grab this trash? It looks like there's something behind it even. Okay, won't let me grab it. Knock, knock. There's no response. I don't remember where the church is, so we're just sort of invading and bothering people. Bothering people's houses. Oh, there's some kids walking. Oh, they all look like they're dressed the same. Are those churchgoers? Is this church nefarious? No response. Okay. You've got trash. Can we take your big bag of trash? No. Maybe some trash is just too big to make it worthwhile. Minecraft Kick Discord. Interesting name. Hi, welcome on in. We're streaming to Mori. We're pretty far in. This is a first playthrough, so please, no spoilers. As I unveil the mysteries of where the hell Basil's photo album is. Road closed ahead. As per usual. There's some construction going on here. Some things just never change. What does that mean? Isn't that like a positive thing? It sounds like Lil D here is kind of upset that this town takes care of itself. Oh, we do know that some of this gang's group has like scooters and other little auto bikes and stuff. Aubrey's old blue bike. So Aubrey is here at church. That's where we're going to find her. Statue of a religious figure. You feel as if it is judging you. It's one of those religions. You know, if you take the grand scheme of all religions in the world, they're really not what a lot of people in the US say religion is. Like, oh, it's full of like judgment and old ideas and anti-science and cliques and telling you why you're, going to be damned for all the bad things that you do. Most religions don't really go into those venues, but boy, a lot of them in the US do, which really makes me feel like it's not a religion problem, but it's the way Americans want religion to work problem. Far away, a cemetery. This is the town of Far Away. Hi, welcome. I remember when 5 came out, I was just horrified they switched to polygon models. Seriously, they're kind of weird. They're kind of weird. And the main villain guy's face is so pink, and then the rest of his head is so blued out. I don't know. The skin was weird, and the way they moved is weird, and their mocap was, the voice acting was fine. The voice acting was just fine. But their acting, the physications of the characters, and even Yisha's like face up close, like Wizard of Oz face in the Oculus things didn't feel good. I don't know. There's a bunch of things that just felt off. Like they should have tested for content, not just for gameplay. Because I do feel like people with a critical eye would have stepped in and been like, I don't know. I don't feel right about it all. So switching the polygon over the real life actors' performances that made me fall in love with the series. And the art looked nothing comparable to the previous 4 to me. It looked like Half-Life graphics. Yeah, it's like they tried to do a lot of, I don't know, 3D world making, or maybe they made a proprietary engine or something when they could have done really beautiful, like flat backgrounds and stills, and I don't know, done something different. Their world building in 3D has always been uglier. With the remakes of Mists 1 and 2, aside because those are such newer attempts that they were able to bring some of the beauty back. But there's some ugliness as you go through. Mist 4, Uru and 5 are really ugly in a lot of places. Yeah. All right. Let's go to church. What could possibly go wrong? Kel's already skeezed out. Me too, Kel. Well, oh, what happened? Demo man. Thanks for joining in. Welcome to my family of fledglings. I stream every Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. Although tonight I was about an hour late. My apologies. And most streams are like 4 to 5 hours. We have deep talks, critical thinking, optimization of life, that kind of thing. And games. Games too. Well, here we are, said Kel. Also, if you guys aren't comfy right now, get comfy. I need a comfy audience to survive tonight. I am halfway to comfy. Oh, thank you. Pika Mika.
I'm right as the mail.
Pika, your presence in Oz's life, while you and I haven't chatted in a while, but you chatting with her more, I think centers and focuses and gives. There's a different Oz with Mika and her life, and I'm very grateful for you. Even if I could also benefit from more centering myself. I'm also like too busy a lot of the time, at least these days. But thank you for being you. Yeah. Gosh, I'm so glad you had water. I mean, if I didn't, I'd go get it. It's part of the triple self-care. You got to hydrate, you got to stretch, and if you're not doing this, I encourage you to as well. And a posture check, because shrimp stature is a real thing. I have it in my my repertoire to always do that in the triple self-care, but my posture is usually not terrible. This chair is really good for my posture. Like, I don't slouch in the game. The most, or in the stream, the most I will do is sometimes I'll like lean forward just for dramatic effect into the mic. But I don't feel comfortable shrimping in this chair. And maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it's for the best. Yeah. I miss you guys big. Me too. I honestly, like, because I have a remote day job, I've always wondered, like, how could we just orchestrate noping out of here for a little while still like earning the monies and make it work? I feel like there's a way. Yeah. Just Nice Spoken wanted to do a trip soon. I mean, hey, it doesn't have to be us leaving Georgia. We're yeah, we can make that happen too. We do have our guest room like 80% guest worthy already. You know, just in case. I finally slept last night. Oh, Troa, good stuff. So I'm just in all kinds of good spaces today. Pacing because energy, but otherwise good. Yeah, you don't want to like burn out everything you just gained, but that's awesome. Have you felt productive or crafty or imaginative? Just curious, like when you get good sleep, like where does your brain want to go first? What do you want to do? You can abuse my computer. All right. I mean, the stuff I do is pretty... It's whatever. It's a few logins on web browsers. It's nothing big. Yeah. Mika's good stuff. Mika helps. She's like part of the unseen, like our gears spin and start to smoke, and then she oils everything and it like starts working again. That redemption reminds me, a couple years ago, there were some people online claiming Doc Holliday's quote in Tombstone was, "Oh, I remember hearing about this," or something similar. Not that he says "I'm your hucklebearer," but that the term huckleberry comes from like a pall bearer, and it's like a hucklebearer. They weren't arguing that he says bearer in the movie, but that the line or that word comes from being a bearer of the dead. And he's like, basically, you know, I'll do the killing for you and then haul their corpses, your pallbearer sort of thing, or your hucklebearer. But it's weird and wrong. Like, it's just wrong. I used to really, really like this girl, and this is not the reason why we're not together. But I remember she did this analysis of this song, and she had this like whole backstory about how it was like family, and I think his sibling and him had like this sort of like big fallout and confrontation, and it all came to a head. And it was she just had this like really elegant story about it. And then I found like an interview about the lyrics to that song later on, and the guy was writing it, and he was just like, or sorry, the guy who wrote it in the interview said it was basically just like made up, a made up song where some of the words he chose just to like, because it was a cool rhyme, or like when he sang them out loud, like those words sounded really good. I never had the heart to tell her, but I was always like, oh, like she really, really thought it was something else. And I have no idea where she got the idea. This whole like big backstory. I couldn't tell you what song it is either. It's been too long ago, but crazy. Clean the house and have been in music swap and convo with the ex in San Diego. Oh, right. Because you found their number again, right? Most of the day, so productive, natural energy around the house. Love that. And how does the Teddy feel about, seeing you in this phase, in this state? Peaceful in place of the manic. Love that too. Like every once in a while, I see Oz, who's doesn't have what you have going on, but she'll go into like deep clean or like deep productivity mode, and she'll look at all the stuff that was laid. Squander or laying about and stare and go like, I need to deal with this. I've got all the spoons, but it's usually a very manic and focus face and like eyebrows drawn down kind of energy. Like it's a little bit hard to be around because it's a little like fierce. And I'm a peaceful cleaner. I'm a clean as you goer though too. Like if I undo something or I need to put something down on the floor is just like a holding place until I wrap up the task, and then that goes into its place. I'm a everything has a home sort of type A kind of person. So I take something out of its home and I'm like, get a mental thread on this thing. This is not where it lives. In fact, I know a pair of nail clippers that is sitting next to the, it's in the girls' bathroom, which is not where that pair of nail clippers lives. And it's on the same counter as the one sink on the north side. And so it's got to be picked up when I go back to the room, and I got to go put it in the nail clipper drawer because nail clippers live in the nail clipper drawer. And I will have a mental thread on that until I go finish that task. Now, if somebody else moves it, then we have a problem because now we're the nail clippers. The Teddy got to chat with him for a bit today too. With the SDX. Interesting. SDX. It sounds like a band. You see SDX? Yeah, I saw them open for IMX. Anyway, that was an interesting conversation. They kept insisting on swapping stories about rage baking or something embarrassing. I see. So they were kind of like, how do we roast the Troa sort of time. That can be fun. At least it's it's like lighthearted sort of conversation. Teddy calls this my Jekyll mode. Oh no. That sounds a little heavy, depending on how hard you take the Jekyll and Hyde symbolism there. I have last night's stream, the Instagram feed seemed to push to a bunch of people that it doesn't usually, and I feel like I got a lot more viewership on Instagram kind of out of nowhere. And then the stream still died at 1 hour when I'm supposed to have a 4-hour allotment there. I don't expect that to be different. If you're watching this on Instagram and just on lurk mode, I do expect in about 30 minutes the stream will just die, and you'll have to watch it on YouTube, on Twitch, Kick, Trovo. It's not going to stay on Instagram. That's my guess. My hide mode, he thinks is hilarious, so it never gets bad. I'm just, I invent rage baking. Yeah, I mean, I can think of worse things to do with your rage. At least you're not like tossing plates against a wall. You're, putting food in them or on them. All right. Kel looks skeezed out outside the church. This really is the last place I would expect her. You don't know that. Bullies sometimes go to church. In fact, I'd argue bullies need church more than kind people need church. If you're kind and sweet and you're really not backstabbing people and you're really not two-faced behind their backs and you're really not bless their hearting other people, you probably don't need church as much as the person that's like stealing stuff and leading a gang of hoodlums. That person probably does need church. I'd say she's in the right place. In fact, it does kind of baffle me when people say, like, oh, he's a good church-going, God-fearing person. It's like, that's not a person that church was made for, though. Like, church was made to, like, fix the brokenest people, right? So if you feel like you're fixed and you keep going, not to say if there's room, there's room. Munish, what's going on? Do you need a bondulance? I can't understand. Oh, Peter Griffin. I was like, what are you trying to say? I don't, what's the reference there? I've watched some Family Guy, but wouldn't know all the references. But yeah, I just feel like if you're really broken, you probably don't want to go to church if you're really broken, but if you are, it's probably for you. I guess maybe if you're ready to stop being a hoodlum in faraway town and stealing people's photo albums. Aubrey. I'm kind of skeptical, actually. It might be a trap. Yeah, I feel like you're kind of right. That's why I wanted everybody healed up. I'll open the door a little to take a peek. You're going to get, like, pulled in. They're going to grab your shirt, and then you're going to be in church, and then they're going to do church things to you, Kel. You know what church things are, right? Oh, I go to church to become worse, to be honest. I'm not even Christian. I would argue isn't it the truth that most people aren't? Most humans aren't. I don't find it to be problematic to hear that people are religious and most religiosity doesn't bother me. But the ones that say we've got it right and everyone else has it wrong and you're in the minority, first makes me think, well, God's got the demographics against you. So that's kind of telling in its own sort of weird way. And two, if you act like yours is the only true path and other religions say there's a path for everybody, whether you're in my religion or not, that seems like you might have the exclusionary sort of like Mean Girls kind of vibe, which doesn't sound like what's the sort of faith I'm excited about. I'd rather, big boat. I also kind of feel like, if God wanted to help humanity, he'd give everybody a chance, not just people who heard your missionaries. Yeah. And I've said this on stream before, but it came up today at the Tiny's birthday party. So hell, why not say it again on stream and say it as many times on stream as I feel like saying it. I feel like anybody whose religion they decide that they're just going to call themselves the meta religious label, and American Protestants are generally guilty of this. Like, they don't seem to understand that orthodoxy is Christianity, or like the main line, the main succession of holy people in bloodline succession, and that's why it's called orthodoxy. Orthodox meaning, like the real, original, organic following of the faith, and that Catholicism was a branch, and Protestant was a branch off that branch, and then it went to America. And so if you're not American and Orthodox, how could you use the meta label? The meta label doesn't apply to you. You're a branch of a branch, and you're probably a sub-denomination off of that, right? You're Southern Baptist or Pentecostal or something else on top of all of that, or non-denominational, which is kind of its own sort of didn't choose a team because you're still on the team. You don't get to call yourself the meta label at that point. Forever Ghostly Joy. I love your name. I think I've said it before, but every time you pop in a stream, you're going to bring me joy because you've just got a wonderful name. Hi, how's it going? We're going into church, and so therefore we're starting to talk about churchy things, which gets me off track a lot. But I promise we'll be playing more Omori tonight. Does the does nothing channel reward do nothing? Wait, I don't have one of those, do I? I hope you're talking about somebody else's stream. Do I? Tell me I have a...
You get nothing.
Oh, you get
lose. Good day, sir.
That one does something. It does a Willy Wonka. I love that one. Thanks for playing it. Okay, he's gonna open the door a little to take a peek. It'd be funny if it did nothing. You just give me your channel points. Looks normal to me. I think they're in the middle of a sermon. Oh, there she is on the right. She's just sitting there. All normal. So weird. It's weird that she's normal. Oh, well, you know, what you gonna do? Willy Wonka is always a win. Hell yeah, except when you're a lose. Well, that makes him more of a win. If there's a winner and a loser in every game, and he says you've lost, well, that's it. He wins. Except in that case. He's really upset, and he's trying to find a winner so that he can give everything, you know, pass everything along. I know that a lot of people think that the books by, oh God, why am I losing his name? Who wrote Willy Wonka? And a bunch of other books, James and the Giant Peach and Fantastic Mr. Fox. I'm totally blanking on his name. That guy, like, I feel like we forget that children's books weren't always a thing, and that there was an era where the genre was still being like sorted out, and also that adults used to not know child psychology and cogsci very well, just upbringing children. So they kind of threw stuff at the wall and just saw what sticks. Like, oh, I think kids like animals, and then they wrote, you know, some crazy sad and dark stories like Watershed Down or whatever. What's that one called with the bunnies? And it's like a war analogy. Or like the Mrs. Frisbee and the Rats of Nim, which turned into the animated movie The Secret of Nim, which was like really dark and creepy kind of too. Like they just did kid stuff, sort of like throwing stuff out there and seeing what would happen. And I feel like that author kind of did that too with his books. Like some of the Wonka and other stories is like, you go back on them now and like, wow, that's weird. It's like you've never met a kid. Or like those Renaissance paintings where they do cats, and it's like, have you ever seen a cat before? Your cat has like a human face. And that, are you doing this by memory? What is a cat to you? And to these books is like, what is a child to you? Yes, Roald Dahl. Thank you. Roald. Yeah. Dahl, I feel like he must have known kids by theory. So I got stories for you. Read my stories, kids. Aubrey sounds like a loser alert. Yeah, right? Just being so normal right now. Always love the overall music. Honestly, the music in this game so far, there's nothing that I've listened to that's like, oh, wow, I've never heard music like, or I rarely hear music so nuanced and great in a video game. But it is just like, it hits the genre perfectly. This is absolutely a mother franchise game, just not made by Nintendo, but made by an indie developer. And it hits every single nuance, all the songs, the sprites, just the whole vibe. It screams those mother series games like 100%. It's doing everything so well. And I do the instrumentation on the songs. It's such a great job. They do such a great job. I think you will like what I like too with it, the music. Cool. Oh no, not one of you. Sem, if you're around, would you be so kind as to show our bot what we do with bots? Or Stuart, if you're around. Thanks, Sem. Oh, something else disappeared. Okay. Yeah, I'd feel pretty bad about interrupting this. We should probably wait until the sermon is over or something. Yeah, I feel bad about this too. Oh yeah, we send bots to the scrap heap. God love the band hammer. I have another band that I want to use. Maybe I'll RNG it in so it's like, or maybe it'll be like 1 out of every 10 bands. No, then I have to keep a global variable that persists through streams, which I could do, but it's just kind of a slog and not necessary. Maybe what I'll do is just like a low RNG percentage that this other like super rare band comes up. We rarely use bands anyways, but yeah, it's hard when I have two great ideas and I don't want to get rid of the current one. Yeah, I love that. Begone bot. What a great use of my accuse finger. Objection. Okay, so we're not gonna interrupt. Do you want to go into church? Okay, but we did say we were not going to interrupt. We did say that. All right, little D. Why are we walking so slow? The music sure is different. Uh-oh. Kel really didn't want to come in. You see how late he came to the party? Wow, I didn't expect you to just walk in like that, Damien. Oh, his eyes got tiny. Look at that. Art before the Renaissance served to be more symbolic than accurate. That's definitely true of cats. They were just so weird in some of those. Or like lions and horses and stuff, and you're just like, you're gonna be my nightmare tonight, I think. Thanks for showing me your art. Well, there's no turning back now. I mean, there literally is. We could literally just walk back out the door, unless the pastor says, "Don't leave." Come on, we have to be really quiet. All right, Cal. Oh, we have to move like this. Why did we suddenly go half speed? I wanted to come off to the side and see if these are hallways into side rooms or if they're just here as decoration. Because, you know, the art design for games like this, those kind of also look like they could be rooms to the side. We don't want to talk to anyone. I don't want to talk to Aubrey. That's the thing. We really shouldn't be interrupting. Oh, there's all those kids there at the front. Did you see that? How they walked together? There she is on the right. Let's walk to the pew behind her. Okay. I mean, that seems like a reasonable request. This way, we're not like overtly going to do anything to her, but we're also going to monitor the situation, and then we can politely discuss later on after the sermon. We could be like, oh, hey, that was a great sermon, right? So where's Basil's photo album? Okay, we're here. What do you want to do, Kel? I thought something was going to happen. I understand the confusion even earlier with your own house. The doors look like those arch. Yeah. There's just some side room things that look kind of like this a little bit. Oh, here we go. Okay. Ooh, everything went iris down on the situation. Aubrey. Psst. Aubrey. Oh, don't make her turn around. She's listening to the Lord's message. What the? Oh, she's so mad. Hey, can you find peace in your heart and forgiveness? Game Maker just has those quirks a lot. Is this made in a thing called Game Maker? I'm not that familiar with making games. Although at one point in my life before I die, if I got the money and the angel investors to do this, I would make an MMO because I love MMOs. What I'd honestly love to do is make Sword Art Online Season 1 come to life. Like a world where you sit in a vat or like a tanning bed of some sort and you plugged in a bunch of nerve receptacles and, you know, injected something into your spine like the Matrix, and you just paralyzed your body and your neurons and replaced your world with a virtual fantasy world. That's what I would love to make that game. That's not my ambition. My ambition, what I think I can realistically do with the years that I have left in my life, is make an MMO that informs future MMOs. I want all the ideas that I have to not just be written in a document that after I die, somebody finds and then they monetize and they don't give me credit for. I want my game to exist. I want my name on it. It could be, you know, Damien Holmes, blah, 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 MMORPG. No, I'm just kidding. But just not with my actual name on it like that. But I want my name in the credits, and I want it to be all the ideas that I think have been lost to the MMO world or have never been tried. And I want future MMOs that do better than mine, because I'm sure they will, because I don't have crazy money. I'm not a big game development studio like other places are. I'm just one person. I would want it to be so good with my ideas that other future MMO makers cannot ignore my contribution. They go, you know, we've got these great ideas from World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, and Damien Holmes MMO, and everything that we do is sort of inspired by, you know, those big franchise hits. I guess mine's not a franchise. Wouldn't be called a franchise then. Yeah. Game Maker just has those quirks. Oh yeah. Isn't it weird that your mom said there was no power in your house, but you can still use a fridge and microwave? Wait, did she say I had no power? I don't remember that part. Tom Clancy's MMO is called Ponytown? I haven't heard of this one. Is it good? I feel like Tom Clancy slaps his name on some things and some do better than others. Game Maker is what most of these games are made from. It's a really unique style for RPGs that you can usually recognize the moment it's on your screen. Gotcha. Just the top-down perspective has base assets to use, but with how overused they are, it's seen as an asset flip usually if you don't add it. Gotcha. So your real ambition is to become an artist or hire an artist to replace those. Otherwise, you feel samey to what everybody else is doing. That makes sense. Immortal itself actually uses all original assets. Oh, good for them. Yeah. Super Grady.
What the heck are you guys doing here?
We want you to give back Basil's photo album.
You're still on about that? That's none of your business.
Really?
None of my business? We all used to be friends, but now this is none of my business? Yeah, Kel. Exactly.
Oh, she's doubling down on that. Shit. I forgot to tell the electric company that we need a few extra days before we're ready to move, so the lights might cut out sometime tonight. Oh. Right. So it seems like everything's still working, but they could go out. Gotcha. I forgot about that.
We used to be friends.
Oh. So what did you do that makes you feel like you can keep Basil's photo album, though?
You know, Marty would be really sad to hear that.
Really? Wow, why is she so mean? Why does she want to hurt people's feelings? What happened to you, Aubrey? Can you show us on the teddy bear who okay, anyway.
You really want to bring Marty into this? Who cares what Marty thinks?
Wow, that's not very churchly of you, Aubrey.
Marty's dead.
Oh, we didn't know about that. That was a revelation in a church. That's a church book pun. I'm extra today. I didn't, I'm just finding out that Marty's dead. Wasn't Marty Omori's sister? Somebody was Omori's sister, right? Or it's said like little bro to him, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're related. But maybe that's why we're moving away. Make a new start. There's so much conjecture. Don't answer my questions. I don't want to know the answers to everything. I'm just spitballing. First playthrough, don't tell me answers to my question. Yeah, it's a continuity thing. The lights don't work for the whole game, but every other appliance works. Oh, okay. Well, whatever. Okay.
Aubrey, seriously? What's wrong with you?
I know, right? She's in church and she's out. ... I don't know how to obviously, if I'm doing the voice acting, like, what are you supposed to do with ...
I get that you have new friends now, but you can't just forget your old friends like that. My old friends weren't there for me when I needed them.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Something bad happened to her. She's got some kind of PTSD or something. Someone did something wrong. Aubrey lived a life, or she's seen shit. She can't turn it away, and she blames us for not being there to save her. Mm-hmm. I've heard this story before.
So that's what this is all about. When Mari passed on, we were all dealing with our own stuff. We were kids.
Oh, this wasn't recent. This isn't why we're moving away, probably. This is something else. Oh, this is a kid's thing.
It was hard. You think it's also simple. You've always been simple, Kel.
Wow. They're still arguing, but it's worse now.
So what if I am? I'd rather be simple than be like you.
Oh, burn.
How could you do that to Basil?
Right? Why do you have his photo album? Isn't that kind of weird? Just like stealing somebody's thing? Maybe she's got a good reason, though.
You know how important his photo album is to him? It's important to all of us.
Okay, you didn't take the pictures. You didn't buy the album. You didn't stick the pictures in the photo album. You don't have the right to it, as far as I'm concerned. Aubrey.
That doesn't mean you could just steal it. Is that what Basil told you? I'm the one keeping it safe.
Wait, huh? Oh. Plot twist, maybe. I mean, if she's right.
What are you talking about? That photo album belongs to Basil, and I'm not leaving until you agree to give it back.
Oh, she just turned around. She turned her back on us.
Ugh. You're so persistent. When Mari died, you moved on so fast. You know why I come here every week? Even after all this time, I'm still trying to find some peace. But it doesn't look like that's happening today. We haven't talked in 4 years, Kel. A lot changes in 4 years.
Ain't that the truth?
You and Damien think you could just barge back into my life and tell me what to do? Don't be so naive. You might look different and act different, Aubrey, but you're still the same person.
I like how Kel's eyebrows are just Sharpied on. Yeah, it's kind of weird. But I mean, his eyes also look like there's no whites. Like they're just Sharpied onto his skin. I don't know. It's an art style. He earned it as a treat. The eyebrows.
The Aubrey you knew is long gone. And the Aubrey that was your friend, she's long gone too.
Aren't those the same? Technically, they're the same Aubrey. ...
Okay, fine.
:3.
I get that you're angry.
Oh, well, this is some real emotional intelligence here. Good EQ work, Kel.
Look, if it's an apology you want, here.
Although, don't do that. You shouldn't assume what the other person needs to move on. You should talk about it. You know, you have raw emotions. What do you feel you are missing that could heal this? If she's got the right to say nothing you say will ever fix it, and that's fine. That's fine. But you could still ask, you know, what would be the first steps you would see toward trying to make things right between us? Put it in her space. Don't make a guess. Kel, sorry, I'm giving life advice to pixels on the screen. Anyway.
I'm sorry. Okay. I should have been there for you when we lost Mari. dot dot. Dot 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 dot. Okay, sorry, I'll stop. No. See, there she goes. And she, even with his apology, she's just like, no, that's not what I want. Don't assume what I want. That's not what I want. I don't want to do this. What do you think will fix this? Money. Pay me, Cal. I lent you $5,000. It was to go to college, and then you squandered it on a basketball. No, I'm just kidding. It's dumb, being dumb. I won't accept this. She's got that right. She's got that right, honestly. Wait, where are you going? I can't let you go until you promise me you'll give Basil his photo album back, you thief. Oh, right in front. Oh, now everybody's looking. Do you see all those judgmental eyes? There's so many people judging right now. There's some people that look like they're just looking, but look at the eyes, like the drawn down eyes. Those are judge eyes. You got lots of judges in here that they all think they know what was supposed to happen next. We could be just like the maestro. Who is that? Oh, the family up top. Yeah, they're super judgy. It's 4 judgy kids. Yeah, look at how angry they are. They might all just be angry, like, hey, you're interrupting the sermon. But yeah, there's some judgment happening here. What's happening? Basil. Oh, this is the murmur of all the kids. Isn't that the boy who? I've seen Abby and her friends bully. Now she's stealing as well? Oops. Yeah, Kel, you just said that out loud. You didn't use your church voice. You used your outside voice. See, you still have some parenting to take on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Who's your least favorite character on screen right now? Oh shit, Twitch ads. I guess we can pause right now. I don't want to advance the story while anybody who can't do ad skips would miss out on part of the story. Worst person on screen right now is honestly, it's Aubrey. You know, for all these people who are judgmental that the sermon's getting canceled or like interrupted right now, and you got all these judgy old people and they just can't seem to understand. Obviously, you hear this kind of a conflict between people and like, is church the right place? No. Do you have to turn your furrowed eyebrows at them and stare? No. Somebody should politely say, you know, children, this is the house of God. Please take it outside so that God can shine down. Or no, what somebody should do is stand up, high eyebrows, and be like, hey, let's go to a conference room and I'll mediate for you. And I can help you understand each other. The emotions are high. You're going to be talking past each other. Let me make your conversation meet in the middle somewhere. That would be church. Church would be, I see the conflict and I'm here to act as a divine intercessor to help you solve this conflict. But the reason why I say I dislike Aubrey the most on the screen right now is because in her head, she has the answer as to why she has the photo album. And they've shared so many words back and forth that weren't that. Kel burst in and said, we need the photo album back. And instead of saying no, and instead of saying, you found me here and we're in church and all this side conversation, you weren't there for me and I'm a different Aubrey, all those words that she used, she could have just said, I'm protecting it because Basil's been invaded by an evil dark force and he asked me to take it and now he's forgotten. Or he's governed by that evil force right now and he's trying to get it back. Or something. I don't know what the secret plot to this game is. I don't need to know it right now. But she should have just said it. But instead, of course, we're dragging on the mystery of why she would steal when she used to be cool and why she's protecting it. And like, there's all these plot holes to be filled very soon. And, but it makes it, you know, that she's the bad guy right now because she's not saying what she's supposed to be saying. She could have ended the conversation way earlier. It wouldn't be a great game if she did. I get why we're dragging this out. I do. I understand narrative, but she is in a real world scenario, fuck it up by not just saying, "Yo, hey, this is why I have it."
And they, oh, okay, never mind. We're not going to ask for it back because, we give it back to Basil, but he's actually possessed by a secret demon god that we have to go smite. And won't you join us on the adventure? And she goes, yeah, I will. I have super special powers because I have this photo album. Like, great. You can be the tank. And she tanks with I don't know. I'm just making spitballing. Okay. Anyway, I don't like the bald guy with the white hair on the top, right? He does look a little extra judgy. And why is he alone? Yeah. Why come alone to church? I'm just kidding. You can. Kel, you didn't use your big boy words, and now we have to break your legs or like throw apples at you, right? You didn't use your church voice. We need to kill Kel ASAP. That's it. They all come, string him up, light him on fire, send the beautiful smell of his roasting meat to their lord. He's just a boy. She's just a girl. Look at his eyes and tell me he's not evil. Oh, the Kel's dot eyes right now. She was a punk. He did ballet. Yeah, these two do kind of have a love-hate relationship. I'm sure there's some fanfic about them actually, making it work. Anyways, he says, oops. And then Aubrey's got lots of sweaty ... dots. ...
You think you're the good guy, don't you, Kel?
Oh, she's got a little smile on her face now. Look at that. She's getting... This is why she's bad. Is that she knows that Basil just asked him to go get the photo album. She knows that. He's been pretty upfront about it. He is simple. And so she knows maybe there is something wrong with Basil. Maybe there's something wrong with giving Basil the photo album. And she might know this kind of stuff. But look at how much time she spends like denigrating and digging and hurting. She could just fix it with the right, knowledge. But instead, look at that smirk. You think you're the good guy. She's going to dig daggers into him. She's just vindictive. She's a very vindictive person, and I don't like her right now. And I'm the big, bad bully. Here to terrorize poor, defenseless Basil. You're the one hanging out with the psychopath who carries around a knife. Oh, she don't know I don't. Kel took my knife. So Kel's got the knife. So Aubrey's just, she's wrong. It's because she has outdated information. So I just have to come forward and show her that I've been disarmed. And then bygones will be. No, just kidding. What's up, mean boy? Kill Snooey and Eggplant? I have no idea what you're talking about. We're doing first playthrough of Omori, by the way, mean boy. So no spoilers, please. No, my stamp broke. It had the kanji for complete. Oh, cool. Liberal with pink hair. Sunny did stab her. Oh, right. I forget that people think that this is this character's name is Sunny. I have no idea what default names are for characters, and so I very rarely remember that kind of stuff. Don't worry, next time we'll get a bigger, more impractical knife. Nice. I want like Final Fantasy sized knife. Goofy sized.
Now's not the time to do this, Aubrey. You don't get to say that.
That's true. He did kind of fuck up the timing also. So bad timing on both sides. But just because he did a big faux pas in church doesn't mean she makes another faux pas too. A pronged fork. Wait, what's the first word? A misatea? I don't know what that one is. If it isn't the blade from Berserk, I don't want it. Just try to stab yourself with it. You have to walk into it. Oh, machete. Gotcha. Yes, like a machete.
You're the one who barged in here. I already said I was sorry for everything.
Yeah, well, that doesn't like fix things, Kel. Oh, there goes the Instagram stream. I hope that everybody who is watching on Instagram heard my cautionary tale and found themselves in a different stream because Instagram just will not let me stream past 1 minute and a few seconds. Bye, Instagram. You're really fucking up my vibe. Oh, what did she just do? It looks like she like did some arm swinging sort of stuff. If you want me to be a bully, then I'll be a bully. Uh-oh. We got a fight in the church? You two better come at me quick, or I'll come at you first. Oh, she's crying. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Kel's angry. And look at Lil D here. D is just absolutely unfazed by these two fighting. He is so placid. He is a Hindu cow right now. This is a good theme. Close to best in the game? Oh, nice. All right. Well, I guess we're going to fight. Or can we just run from this? I want to try this just to see if this is like the way. Oh, never mind. It literally won't even let you try. The game's like, yeah, you could do a pacifist run of this game, but we won't let you. All right, let's fight. Do we do a skill? No, it doesn't have anything to do here. We're just gonna attack. Literally mogging Aubrey. Not because I listen to it often, just because it hurts to hear. Yeah, it's very hard to do music that makes you feel like emotional pain. I mean, I guess there's the blues. It's like the sort of concept of like losing love or unrequited love. But this is something kind of more complex and deep, and we don't know the whole story. So how do you get all that kind of stuff across, you know? Also, this image of Aubrey is so cool. Definitely very cool. Yeah. And the bat with the nails in it, like, damn. I like the tired kind of look. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she definitely looks like she's not in this 100%, right? Like she's wrecked a little bit to have to do this. Kel gets you into a fight and Sunny just uses the old people as human meat shield. He's just like, just here. Smack this bald guy. He's got a judgy face anyways. It's kind of slow build-up hatred. That's how the song feels. Oh, I like that. Yeah. All right, he's going to attack. What do you got? Encourage? Let's do an encourage. Kel gives some encouragement. Let's attack Rose. Aubrey spits on your shoe. How dare you? Okay, he took 24. Look at her clothing. It is completely inappropriate for church. Who's thinking that? Is that in Lil D's head? I mean, here's the thing. Not all churches care about that kind of stuff. All right, go Kel. Get angry. Oh, I hate seeing her face take damage too. Look at, when you see her take damage, when you see Kel takes damage, it's like you see they don't want to be doing this. There's something in their face. It's not like, ow, that hurt. It's like, my sensibilities on this hurt. Like, I don't want to do this kind of hurt. I'm pretty sure the song itself uses samples from old songs and grains them up. Do you think graining was happening in this? This is, when was this game released? 2020? I guess they probably started, they had the tech then. I was trying to think like how old that style of song composition was. My loafers. Oh, like the old guy. I mean, you don't want to spill his bald head blood all over his nice shoes. Why are you here? I can't believe she would bring a weapon in here. How uncivilized. Well, yeah. I'm doing damage to her too, but I guess we don't have... Oh, Kel just 2 hits and down. That's a problem. What do these delinquents think they're doing? This is a place of worship. Oh, are these the people like around here? I think that's the judgy sounds of the voices around us. I thought it was like somebody's internal monologue at first, but I guess what we're hearing are all the churchgoers. Wow. Well, also it's interesting, like a lot of these backgrounds look like they were pictures of real places and then turned into like digital art. Like, you know, they lo-fied them for the art style. she's scared is what it shows. Could be a fear thing, too. Kel died and died for real. He's not dead. He's wiggling. His face is still wiggly. He doesn't come back. All right. How much more Aubrey do we have? Oof, a lot. I don't know how to survive all of this. Oh, D took a big hit. Someone needs to stop them. Where are their parents? Okay, so we are kind of still on the younger side, I feel. Yeah. Wait, can I use... Oh, I might die if I do. Or can D even die? Because if I use the first aid kit and it doesn't work, because he's toasted, technically, I don't know. Let's do a calm down first. Just see if we can get past this fight. Aubrey attacks, but she whiffed. That girl's a threat to this neighborhood. There's no hope for sinners like her. Oh, yeah, that's the church people talking, for sure. I drew a picture of Sunny. Okay. Looks kind of cool. Posted in my Pride channel. I liked your other art. Let's try this. I know it's expensive to try, and if it doesn't work, it's fine, but I feel like first aid on a 0 health person, if it works, that'd be amazing. It is first aid. Damien's first aid kit. Damien tends to Damien. I put it on. Oh, I took tons of damage. 73. What's up, Jam? You will. I will win. Posted when you get low farther. Oh, okay. Is it spoilers? That why? I can't save the game, Munish. I can't save right now. I always thought she would be trouble. The pastor should have kicked her out a long time ago. Leave people like this in your church. This is what church is for. It's not for you. It's not for buttoned up, nice collared shirt and long dress people. It's for folks like her who are troubled. Otherwise, what does church exist for? All right, we need to calm down some more. If she does one more big attack like that, the fight's done. Come on, D. I know you can do this. Maybe she'll whiff. Maybe she'll whiff again. She did not whiff. We lost the fight. We lost the fight. Serves you right, Kel. Now, leave me alone. Oh, it didn't just like game over and make me load from the last save. Interesting. Ever since her father left, she's so uncontrollable, disrespectful. I feel bad for her mother. Oh, there's some stuff that happened there. Definitely some stuff. I also like how this song in particular pulls Sunny out of his main themes. It isn't whimsical, it isn't happy or epic, it's hurting. Yeah, everybody's kind of hurting. Although, Lil D, sorry, I'm going to call him D because, you know, I named him me. He does feel like he's pretty neutral about everything. Like, he really doesn't have the same emotional depth everyone has in the middle of big conflicts. He doesn't look like he's feeling sympathetic, empathetic, just kind of there. Like everything's dull to him, like he's on Prozac or something. Sunny D, see what you did there. Oh yeah, she's tearing up. The whole congregation's turning against her, which you shouldn't do. Why make a pariah out of somebody who clearly needs the church? You step in and help. It will make them feel ostracized. Shoot. You probably would have said a different word than that, but I know it's like, you know. I know she's been kind of messed up lately. Well, then why did we go to church and bother her here? But I still feel sorry for her. Yeah. Can you drink Sunny D? Technically. There are ways. I spat my drink. There's only one swear in this game. Oh, interesting. Maybe this was a bad idea. Yeah, I could have said that back when we were stepping in the pew. I thought we were going to step in the pew and literally just stay behind her until the sermon was done. There's definitely a better way to do this, Kel. All right, I guess we can leave. But first, let's go talk to people because it's one of those games. I usually wouldn't condone fighting in the middle of a sermon, but that seemed really important. Thank you. The church leader knows what's up. That girl Aubrey has come here every week for the past few years, but she never talks to anyone. I was so shocked when I saw it because it wasn't plot relevant. Oh, that's kind of weird. Yeah, this guy's cool. This is how a church leader should be. Keep in mind, Kel didn't initiate. I didn't initiate. We walked up and I tried to sit down and the game wouldn't let me. So I hit the interact button on Aubrey. But that doesn't mean the same thing as ask her for the photo book right now. That's the game's doing. Maybe not Kel, but look, doors. I know I want to go through all the doors. I do. I really do want to go through doors. That's how this game gets you. I've tried to approach her a few times, but she keeps calling me, bad things. She seems very troubled. Perhaps she could use a friend. Yeah, well, I don't know how to make that happen, but I want to play your piano. A grand piano. It sure is grand. Okay. Can I deliver a sermon? A podium. we're just going to walk around.
Oh dear.
It looks like our youngest son didn't show up to church again. I can't read. Oh, there's 5 of you? Michael. Oh, Michael. Where are you? We beat the snot out of him. Why must you make your mother worry? What did the kids say?
Our family comes to church once a week. Sometimes twice. Sometimes thrice.
Okay, that's super creepy. What does this guy say? Let's find out if you hated the right person. I just wanted to spend my day off in peace. Yeah, well, tough love or tough luck.
It's about time that girl ran off. Now maybe all my friends will come back to church again.
Why is church like big and capitalized every time? We can't talk to this person? Not even like from across the pews? Fine, I didn't want to talk to you anyway.
I reserve my judgment. The Lord will be the one to judge you.
That's a very judgy statement, though. Let's be honest. Your manners off brawling about like that. You should be ashamed. Yeah, we're self-defense. Look, 1 out of 80, 1 out of 130. Self-defense. Sure are a lot of books. I figure most churches like this only have 1 on their bookshelf. A bunch of large, heavy books. You can't read the language on most of the covers. Oh, interesting. What kind of church is this? What do these people all speak? They all seem to speak English to us. That's interesting. That one sucks the most. Love the idea of her saying, "Oh, Mikhail, where are you?" And it's just swaps to Mikhail Family Guy death posed in the plaza. Oh, no. Just, yeah, waylaid by us. You think it's all in Hebrew? Could be. Go through the door. Oh, yeah, there's stuff back here. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad we had started looking around. What is going on here? A teddy bear. Oh, why does it kind of look like a pig? I kind of see the teddy. It's a little hard to tell. Flowers. Can we read the tombstones? I love reading tombstones in video games. A headstone. Oh. I thought I would be reading the headstone, but I guess not. Flowers. Headstone. Flowers. Really? You had such opportunity to put content in here. But no. All of the tombstones, although they weren't really that great, in Mother 3 were readable. Actually, the tombstones that were best were all the ones in King's Quest 4. The one where you play as the daughter. That was actually a pretty good game. I mean, the puzzles were absolute garbage. But I really enjoyed that King's Quest. Hey, old man. Hey, hey. Old beardy? Oh, no. You shouldn't call him that.
This lot is pretty quiet, isn't it? You can't hear the hustle and bustle of the streets here at all. Heh. The only things here are wandering spirits. Oh, and me, of course.
Are you a wandering spirit too? Wait, what are you doing right now?
What's with that look? I ain't dead yet.
Okay. Good, cool. Sure, that's great. Puzzle pieces. That's what the game says too. Okay, there's really like no reason to read any of this, apparently. Some of them do have text. Oh, he was slapping his knee. So far, I'm not getting like any text at all. Lame. Lots of flowers, though. The big ones are in the back. That's where the rich people are. Bread. Smells toasty. Mmm. Must be fresh baked. What about these far ones? Oh, look at the skies back there. Wait, why does this one not have a descriptor? Can we push it? Oh, like a Zelda game? Can we push it to the side? Because this one doesn't have a descriptor? Literally, no. That's so rude. I feel catfished. Or gaslit. Yeah, the sky's so interesting here. Not all the flowers have descriptions on them either. We'll get to the middle one. Oh, no, hang on. We'll get to that one. Something's going on over there on the left. The symbol of faraway town. Is that just like a stone with a must? Oh, no, that's the tree sticking out of the bottom of it. It kind of looked like a mustache coming out of the bottom of the rock for some stupid... It's just the roots of the tree. It's supposed to represent a gateway to a better life. Oh. You remember learning about it in class when you were in elementary school, but you can't remember all the details. Cool. Thanks. Flowers that do have the description. Redstone, flowers. All right, what's going on over here? A white egret orchid. That's a flower? Interesting. Guess never bothered interacting with that thing. It is thematic that your character just doesn't read them all. Why would Sunny do? Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's thematic that I wouldn't read them all because I'm not going to sit here and read every single one. In the language of flowers, it symbolizes the phrase, "My thoughts will follow you into your dreams." That's a lot said with a flower. It's probably a pretty expensive flower. Okay, why is this one lit? Oh, it's Mari. Our dearest Mari. I knew it. The sun shined brighter when she was here. Mari. It feels like so long ago already. I still think about her all the time. I'm sure you do too. You know, when Mari passed away, Hero really stopped caring about everything. He didn't want to get out of bed for school or even eat. He stopped taking care of himself, stopped baking and cooking. It was like that for almost a year. And Mom and Dad didn't know what to do either. Right, because this guy and Hero, they're brothers, right? He's the little brother, I think. We all tried to help him and be supportive, but nothing was really working. One night, I went over to him while he was all huddled in his blankets and started saying stuff. Stuff like how we all miss him and how we want him to get better. How everyone is really worried. How Mari wouldn't want to see him like this. I thought I was helping him, but Hero got angry. He suddenly got up and started screaming and yelling at me about a bunch of stuff. Some of it was pretty hurtful too. But I think I blocked out a lot of it. His eyes were already super red. But the more he yelled at me, the harder he cried. I tried my best to calm him down, but whatever I said just made it worse. I'd never seen Hero do anything close to that before. It really took me by surprise. And I was so scared that, well, I started crying too.
Eventually, Mom and Dad ran to our room and rushed over to hug him and calm him down, but they completely ignored me. I think that's where Hero got his senses back because he ran to me and hugged me right away. Just kept apologizing over and over. But at least Hero got a lot better after that. He started taking care of himself again and focusing on school a lot more and joining a bunch of extracurricular stuff. He's naturally good at everything, but he still works really hard, so I'm proud of him. I guess he's a little more closed off now than he used to be, but I'm really just glad to have my brother back. Anyway, sorry for the long story. I don't think I've ever told anyone that before. It's not his fault, but I still think Hero blames himself for Maori's death. Hero's never visited here. Not even once. I know it really hurts, but maybe it might be good for him. I don't know.
And Lil D just takes it and listens and does nothing. Because that's what Lil D is best at doing. Listening to your long stories and apologies for how long your story was. And then just walking. And you just got to follow him while he walks away. Just kidding. But it's weird. I kind of feel like in most games like this, the hero doesn't talk for who knows what reason. But this one, they kind of gave him a reason. And it makes me sus about him, how little he speaks. Kel's happy-go-lucky attitude is probably from how much he's blocked out. That could very well be. That might be the simple, too. I have found some people who I've met in my life that just seem like they're simple. And I've known some other people that's like, they've seen some real shit. So when they're like, they just like happy movies and poppy, upbeat music about dancing and about being in love. And they like puppy and kitty memes. And it doesn't really seem like there's much substance to them. I feel like that stuff might be a suppressive component of surviving whatever happened to them. Is the world a different color? We're being invaded by the streamer of Oz, everybody. On a stream night off. I do feel like the world's a different color. Oh, hang on. Can I make the game pause in the middle of what it's doing? Oh, cool. It's like stopped. What's up?
Someone could do something.
Sure. Sounds good. Okay, so this is Maori's house, the one with all the trash in front. Or sorry, Aubrey's. I'm dumb. Well, at least but she threw away the trash. Change, perhaps? So she got trash that we picked up in her front, trash in the back. But this time she came out of the house. Also, her house is kind of in shambles. I was going to say ramshackles. I don't think that's the right word. Her house looks kind of poorly kept. And she just came out and threw something in the actual trash can. So, is that progress? Is she healing? Is something different? Yeah, this is a really nice song too. This is a good one. Reminder that he just said while both of them were crying, they only went to Hero's side and only Hero comforted Kel. Yeah, that's feels kind of weird and biased with parents. I know some people who come from parents like that. I know some of you that watch the stream. There's at least one of you. Rio! I don't think you're in tonight, or at least I don't know that you are, but if you watch the stream, I know that you've had that too, where your parents are like very unfair with their disbursement of attention and affection. That's super weird. I have like a mental like ledger of how much attention and love and care and encouragement and teaching that I'm giving the kids. And so like I feel like I'm trying to make sure that neither one of them feels less than the other, or that there's a favorite. There isn't. I wouldn't want them to feel that, because there isn't. So I'm hoping that they catch on that I like them equally, differently, and equally at the same time. Yeah, with equity, not equality. Glad you got that story, though. I'm pretty sure like 90% of people who get this far miss the scene in the graveyard as they chase after Aubrey. Oh, well, that felt nice then for me to just be... I just like opening doors in games. So I'm glad I went that way. Of course, Aubrey's mad. She broke as hell. I will say, like, that whole money can't buy you happiness platitude is something rich people tell you. And they tell you that because when you're wealthy, you still have issues in your life. You do, naturally. You have relationship issues, you have communication issues, you have issues learning stuff in school, you have issues just everywhere in your life. And you can spend lots of money to try to fix those issues, and it doesn't buy that stuff. You don't just become happy. When you get success in things that you're trying to do, especially things that money can get you through, you don't naturally feel better about yourself or that you're a better person after the money got you through those successes. Some successes feel best when you sort of like accomplish them on your own. But not having money is a big barrier to happiness. And rich people either never knew that or forgot it if they came from poverty or whatever. I can tell you, money is a big barrier to happiness. If you don't have enough, things are harder. You have a harder time staying happy. Things get you angry and get you sad because you feel like a sense of despair that your family doesn't have the resources to do basic things that help. I had the SATs came, or like when I was in high school and needed to take the SATs, they had the option to do PSATs, and you needed to like pay to be in the pre-testing. And my family just doesn't have like pre-test money, to help you like learn and grow ahead of time, or have a private tutor if I was having problems with school, or afford sports equipment if I wanted to join a sports team, or material costs for being in any extracurricular activity or musical instrument to be in the musician side of high school. I couldn't afford one of my yearbooks because we didn't have yearbook money. I got 2 letters in high school. One in one in cross country, not track. One in cross country and one in drama. And I couldn't afford a Letterman jacket to put my letters on. So I just have the letters just sort of sitting around. So like, and now I don't know if these kids are high schoolers right now, but like money blocks lots of happiness. It does. So money can buy you a certain amount of up to a point. It sure buys you out of a lot of woe, closed doors, struggles, strife. Eating discount food has problems later on in your life. You develop health problems that other people don't if you have to buy bargain food a lot, and we did that too. There's a lot of reasons why money matters a whole heck of a lot more than that platitude says. I like my kids. They're chill. Oh, nice. Oh, me? Or I don't know. You put a quote in front, so I'm not sure if you meant you or someone else. Money can't buy you happiness, motherfuckers, when I buy an oversized lollipop and a propeller hat. Wow. I mean, yeah, if you want to go down that route, that stuff makes some people pretty happy. Money removes practically all stress. Yes. Not money having is very stressful. Incredibly stressful. There's one study that said after like 70K a year, I'm sure that's dependent on what year that study was. Increase in money doesn't have the same increase in happiness, but this was like 10 years ago, so that number's probably closer to 100K. I think you're probably right, because I know a lot of people have said like 6 figures used to mean something like, oh, if you nail a 6-figure job, or if you end up with a partner who has a 6-figure job, like that's sort of like the standard of everything's going to be okay. And if you want more than that, then, you know, then it's like climbing the corporate ladder, or like switching jobs, or learning an entrepreneurship, or doing something there, or careful investing. You can get past your limitations, but you're not in stress and fear and uncertainty of your future place anymore. That 6-figure life. But now it's not. 6 figures isn't realistic. Like we don't really fear anything. Retirement's set. We're gonna be fine. Like there's nothing that's gonna disrupt this really. Is higher. I don't know what the new number is, but it's not just 6 figures. 100K isn't like you're happily in no fears about money mode anymore at all. A lot of parents fall into a negative feedback loop easily, where a few mistakes will cause bias, and it can snowball from there. A lot of the time, people won't realize they fall into the trap until it's too late. It's like a natural instinct to dislike things that make you feel worse and like things that make you happy. So if one kid's underperforming, another kid's overperforming, you naturally sort of like feel more of a bond or more happy around the overperforming kid. I could see that. So the brain chemicals will make it easier to stray towards one, and a lot of people go the easy route. I also kind of feel prodigal son-y, and I'm not a biblical person, don't get me wrong. But there is sort of like this mentality in me, because right now we have one kid who's in proto-empathy mode, and the other kid who's a lot more empathetic. And the one that seems, and that one's older too, so naturally empathy is like a slow development process. Humans aren't naturally really good understanders of other people's feelings and how to act to be helpful to other people. And so, what's up, Narueko? And so one is doing well in that regard, makes people happy most of the time, and the other one has a lot of choices that make us mad or make us disappointed or sad. And it's part of the growing process. And my brain, and I don't know, maybe I'm just not an easy route person, or maybe we're just built a little bit differently, but I feel like I want to dote even a little bit more on the bad behaving kid. And so for me, there is a rebalancing act, but it's in the opposite direction that you might expect, where I have to kind of remember that the kid that's doing okay, that she still needs encouragement, navigation, deep conversations, help making the right choices. Like, she doesn't have it all together just because she's got more of it together than the other one. And she's still deserving of love, affection, support, encouragement. Just because it looks like things are okay, it doesn't mean like, oh, that one's on autopilot, she'll be fine on her own. We try to give as much support to both of them. But I naturally feel like I want to support the one that's struggling more to, get her to a place where she's, I'm eating my own hair, place where she's, better off than where she is right now with all of that lack of skill. I forgot the second one. What part of the country? Oh, yeah. Like where 70K or what 100K today maybe would get you. It's super dependent on, are you off somewhere sort of semi-rural or far away from like big urban centers? Are you somewhere in like the heartland versus the coastal big urban areas where things are going to be crazy expensive? That's absolutely true. Yeah. 100K was very well off when I was younger. Yeah, 100%. 100K is dead center middle class nowadays. I think that's right. I think now, and middle class is kind of like a confusing term. I feel like middle class doesn't describe enough. People have like a hunch of what they think it means. And my hunch personally is it's too wide of a bracket to make a gross estimation. But if I were to make any sort of wide guess, I would say middle class should be placed on people who aren't afraid that their next utility bill, they might not have the money for it if they're not careful and they don't pick up, if they don't get the hours scheduled, or if something happens wrong, or if they get sick and they miss work. And if you miss work and you're sick and you're below middle class, there's a good chance your company's not paying you sick pay, or you get like 5 days sick pay. And if you're sick for more than 5 days, you're in trouble because you're going to miss days and they're not going to pay you. That would be awful. So it's like being able to like miss days, skip work or miss work for being sick, and not worry about like missing out a bill. Not getting enough hours isn't really a problem. You're probably dedicated hours or salary or something like that. So that's not really a big issue. Like things are kind of baseline okay. You'll probably always have food. If a medical emergency comes, you probably still have to be concerned. Did you save a buffer? I'd say lower class, do you even have a buffer? Could you even get a buffer this year? Maybe if you're lucky. Maybe next year it's going to be used up. Whereas middle class should probably kind of always have a buffer. Like, oh crap, I have to get a root canal. Never heard about a root canal before. How much does that cost? And then you find out and then you're like, oh, well, this is what we have the buffer money for. But and so you're still you're able to cover the emergencies and expenses as they come, but you have to think about it all the time. Whereas when you get into upper class, if something happens, you just pay for it. Like, oh, suddenly you got this muffler problem with your vehicle, and it's like, well, go take it to the shop and go pay for it. Get it done now. Spend that money and make it happen. Yeah, I just need a working car. They spend, and it's not a concern about where the money goes or how to allocate all the money. It's already kind of done at the upper class level. You've already got everything. Middle class should be, we have the resources, but we have to be a little bit cautious about how they all get used in the different venues. And I mean, what they really are is not these conceptual ideas, right? The real answer is somebody in a research center puts numbers on, and they look at sort of like inflation and real estate and vehicle prices and staple goods prices, and they make estimations based on that. Here's where the poverty line lies, and then the distance from the edge of poverty to the edge of middle class is just based on numbers and formulae. So it's not conceptual like I just did, and doing it by formulae kind of means it doesn't have a whole lot of deep meaning to it, I guess is what I'm getting at. Even at 100K, getting hit with those stupid emergency bills will still wreck you. Yeah, 100%. 100%. You get a really bad hospital bill and go into medical debt, and if you're not cautious or careful, or if you don't have the good buffer, if you just already had something happen to another family member or a vehicle, or had an emergency purchase you needed to do, and then you get a medical bill on top of that, then you might have to go into like bad debt, like accruing on itself kind of debt. There's some bad stuff that happens when you have enough emergencies in your life. So a lot of this stuff is also how well can you keep yourself out of that kind of trouble, which some things are unmitigable. Sometimes you just get sick and you did everything you could. It's not your fault. I actually love getting into mistakes of family members and how to fix such mistakes, even in the stories I write. Oh, I like that. I like helping other people in mitigation in conversations. Like if two people have a conflict, and I actually did this for a little while. I was a conflict manager for a season of my life. And just sitting and listening to two people who are openly hostile or antagonistic to people, or in a relationship issue, and just sort of like talking through things, and you're not prescribing what to do. You probably shouldn't go into that mode. Like, I'm sitting here with my arm on my armchair, and boy, I've got ideas for what you can do next. You're probably going to come off bad. But just helping people along through what they're getting stuck on, if they're looping in an emotion and they don't feel heard or validated, and that's aggravator or something, or two people are using two different definitions for a term and it's fucking things up. I like fixing and untangling that kind of stuff with people. I wonder if I could turn that into a content creator sort of thing. I don't have credentials or anything. It's something I like to do. There's a character I made who went through a lot of things in his childhood. Being part of the mafia around his 12th birthday, he lost his mother, brother, and home. Oh, jeez. Damn. And his father sectioned him from the world. Sectioned? I think I know what you mean. Trained him himself, hurting his child emotionally. Oof. His child loses his memories of losing everyone much later in life, and through his adventure begins to emotionally mature on his journey to get home. This sounds cool. Are you writing this as a book or what? Where he must confront what has happened, and the two sides of himself have to reconcile with who his father became and what his family means to him now. Nice. Story ends with him forgiving his father, but his father still not being able to let go of the little boy he feels a need to protect. Interesting. It sounds like you got something there. I like the depth and thought you've put into all of that. Okay, where are we with the story? Did you see that? Aubrey just dumped something into her trash can. Let's go check it out. I feel like the world is very differently colored right now. After church, something changed us. All the colors are different. Why are we digging in Aubrey's trash? Watch, it's the photo album. With the photo album. Whoa, I don't believe it. It's Basil. I'm not trying to say the game's predictable. I'm not. It's been good so far, and there's a lot of parts of the story that I really don't... I appreciate because I don't necessarily understand everything yet, and I don't expect them. I don't think the story's formulaic. I do think it's good. I just got 2 lucky guesses. Got it back to back. And yeah, the fact that she just threw it out in the trash. I had a hunch. Oh, it's supposed to be sunset? Gotcha. Okay. Wasn't sure if it was like something happening in Lil D's head. Because it's hard to tell. Hard to tell what's going on in the games like this. I'm writing him for a small form Roblox game. Oh, cool. 1 of 6 characters. Nice. That sounds, yeah, really well thought out. I can't believe she would just throw it out like that. It's a good thing we looked through this trash can. But on the bright side, at least we have Basil's photo album now, and it only took us half a day, too. Talk about teamwork. How about a high five, Damien? No. The real me, no. But also, in-game me, no. He's not going to do it. He's not going to do it. Do you want a high five, Kel? No. Should I? This isn't how I would roleplay him. Knowing what I know about Lil D so far in this storyline, what I can surmise, what guesses I'm making at this point, he wouldn't do it. But I also like playing like kind and open characters that always say yes to every opportunity. I did also run around town and do a bunch of jobs. Lil D in this story probably wouldn't. When they're like, we could use a tutor, or do you want to deliver a pizza? The Lil D that I'm seeing so far in this story, he would say it's not worth the money. But since I'm playing a game and I like seeing what happens when you do all the positive things, I'm going to high five him. Even though I think if I were role playing this game more, Lil D would just stare at him blankly. I'm good at writing, I think, but not the best at art style and coding. Who needs that? Who needs that? Either you develop it on the way, you chat GPT and do other things to get some of that stuff going, or you find other people that you want to collaborate with that like your idea and are willing to contribute. Do not high-five him no matter what. We're high-fiving him. Boom! Oh, that hurt. There goes my oh, up high. High five, Kel. I got the achievement. Yeah, it looked like he just hurt me, and I only have 1 hit point. So please don't hit me that hard again when I only have 1 hit point, Kel. Let's give this back to Basil before it gets dark. Sticky hands and all. I mean, he's been playing with the basketball. He probably has like black hands. You know the hands you get when a basketball's been played on blacktop long enough? The basketball doesn't look like it's covered in black, but when you play with it all day, your hands get the black from the blacktop. It's coming off onto the basketball that looks like the basketball's color, but your hands prove otherwise. He'll be so happy when he sees it. Kel high fives you, and your entire upper arm just bends the wrong way. Lil D, sorry, I'm gonna change the name. Just looks normal, but his arm is not. Do you ever see? There are 2 movies called The Fly. One was like a classic 1940s or 50s movie about a scientist that turns into a fly, and the other one was in the 80s. The 80s one had Jeff Goldblum from Jurassic Park, and I think he like snaps a guy's arm in that movie. They were like arm wrestling, and he gets his fly powers are developing, and just snaps that guy's arm. Kel just like high fives, and the bones like pop out of the middle of the arm. I'm too much of a hikikomori to know anything about basketball. Aw, that's okay. You probably know a hell of a lot more about stuff that I don't know about. I'm not. You know that's what this game's coming from. I'm personally like a reformed hikikomori. I used to kind of be that way, especially when I got addicted to MMOs when I was younger. But I had friends that did the Kel thing, and they would drag me out. They would come to my house, knock on the door. My mom would let them in, even though she probably shouldn't have without my consent. But I think she thought that I consented. And then they would come up to my room, tell me to log off of my MMO, and say, we're going out. And we're going to do this, this, and this. And so I ended up doing a lot of like extroverted things. And I did find out doing all that kind of stuff, being out and about where people meet up in social venues in public, that I didn't like all of them. I just didn't. And you might meet people at them that you vibe with in the moment, but they're people that, because that's the stuff they like to do every night, I didn't like them in the long run. So I didn't make necessarily a lot of friends through those venues. But it did make me more open to doing things besides just hikikomori sort of stuff. I do find that while being an extreme extrovert at times, I'm also able to like withdraw and do the withdrawal life here and there too, and I enjoy that. I like a little bit of balance, and sometimes I like being around people and people watch and feel like I'm in among society, but not with anybody else. Like I've gone on personal dates before. I don't know if any of you would do that. I won't go see a movie in a movie theater alone, because I really enjoy talking with somebody afterwards about the movie. I usually watch those as social things. But I've gone to like dinner by myself, just sitting. Not every restaurant feels good doing that, but some feel better than others. Like they have seating that's just kind of nice to be alone, and the table's just full of just your food. You're not talking to anybody. It's probably easier to do when you have like cell phones than back in the day before cell phones were a thing. Yeah, but I played a lot of sports with my friends growing up. That's okay, Mew. It just hurts. I had a girl 2 years older than me who spent 7 years of my childhood with me. She would pull me out of the house and make me exist in the summer, and just at a treehouse, fire pits, bikes. Yeah, kind of the same experience, it sounds like. You had like an advocate, somebody who really wanted you to be in their world, which that's a compliment. It's pretty endearing, even if it doesn't stick, or even if it's not always that comfortable, and even if not every experience where you get drawn out is what you wanted. I still appreciate people that try that or who wanted to do that. Anyone who joined was welcome. That's pretty cool. I took myself out all the time before I ran into the teddy. I feel like that would be a component of you and your personality too. There's a confidence level required to be in public spaces, but not needing to be with people that are like your people or your group. Mostly people do it that I see people that do that. They look kind of like more broken than happy about it. Like at bars, you'll see it sometimes at bars. People will sit at the bar counter drinking alone. And it's like, And also a lot of the gas stations around where I live, don't know why this is, but at the gas stations where I live, you usually find somebody sitting in the outdoor seating of a gas station. You know, they're like picnic table and bench, and they'll be sitting at those. They'll be eating convenience store snacks and a soda and maybe smoking or something. So that's why they're outside, and they're just alone and snacking outside of a gas station for funsies. Or there's some, and this one's obvious why they're doing it. They're gambling machines in a lot of the gas stations where I live, and you just sit and just give it a certain amount of money, and then you're just like pressing a button and it's spinning or RNGing things for you. And people just make like an afternoon of sitting at one of those machines. You're inside the gas station, sitting in a comfy chair in front of a video slot machine or something, and just chugging money away. I don't know. Do it legalize gambling in Georgia? Is that or is it not? Does it not count as that? Because it's like, I don't know. We've got that. Plenty of people. But that kind of like solo dating doesn't seem very healthy. Now I miss her. She still lives a block from me, but we drifted apart. Pretty much everybody that I was friends with in high school, especially the advocate ones, we've drifted apart. I was also in the years right after high school. I was a bad person to know. I was a really bad friend. I probably was not a good fit for the group that I was in. I don't think I should have stayed with them as long as I did. I feel like they all were growing in a certain direction. And I don't feel like the direction that I wanted to be or the things that I wanted aligned with them in any way, but they all aligned with each other. And they stayed together and they grew together, and they're still talking with each other well after I bowed out of being a part of all of that. And I don't think they miss me one bit. Not one, I don't think they talk about me. I don't think they think about me. Or if they do, it'd probably be like, oh, I'm so glad D is not in our lives still. That'd be the most they'd probably ever say. I don't think that they really care. And I've reformed since then, but I also don't want me, who's not like them, to then come back to them and be part of their friend group again when I wasn't a good fit back then. I'm probably even less of a good fit now. Although I'm a better friend, why would I fake it with a bunch of people that we just don't have the same culture or whatever, I guess now. Yeah. Wait, Ghostly Joy, can you still hear me, or are you behind ad break right now? I don't want to read somebody's messages if they can't actually follow along with chat right now while they're behind the ad walls. Yeah, oh, you can. Oh, sweet. Ad break doesn't apply to you. Are you on? Oh, you don't have to answer. It's cool. Bars I go to are only for pool or karaoke. I do like billiards. I do like shooting pool, but I don't have friends that do it anymore. So I haven't done that in a very, very long time. I love karaoke. I don't like karaoke bars though, actually. I like booth karaoke. And I don't know any near us. And I don't have any friends that I think sing. So that's a lot of, blockers, a lot of problems there. So yeah. Also, booth karaoke gets expensive. It's like something I could only do once every few years, generally. I don't drink though. Yeah. And not drinking, like not socially drinking, definitely makes it hard to like just go out and find people to do stuff with, because I feel like a lot of people, especially as they get to be of drinking age and for many years and decades after, their personality is going out and drinking. And you meet other people whose personality is going out and drinking too, and you make friendships based around let's all go out and drink together. It's pretty shallow, it's pretty vapid, it's not great for your health, but if that's how you have a friendship or relationship, sure. Yeah. Me and her drifted apart after she screwed someone in my own bed while I was making us all dinner. Don't blame me there. Don't blame that drift. Not at all. The bar I go to has an escape room element. What? what? But it's also very expensive. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's kind of hip. I do know some bars that are kind of like more than just a bar. There's one where we used to live in Southern California. I never made it there because the whole place is just kind of expensive, and I don't like socially drink. So, but we went, or we knew people who went there, and it had like fantasy themed and video game themed and big novel IP themes. So like Harry Potter, Game of Thrones, Mario, Sonic, that kind of, it was just like sort of all over the place and sort of like nerd ideas all squished together. And you could just sort of like find your cozy nook and be in sort of a different vibe than having a bunch of big screens that show like 5 different sports, 4 of which you're probably not interested in, some people not interested in any of the 5. And it's like dark wood tavern, or not even tavern, but like modern, I don't know, like brewery sort of vibe. Like, I don't know what sort of theme BJ's is trying to go for like their interiors, but I never felt like comfy in those environments. So it just felt kind of like basic to me. It's a very cool place though, especially if you're into horror. I am into horror. Very much so. It's all horror themed. That sounds amazing. I need to find out what and where this place is. I don't want you to say it on stream per se, because I don't like people doxing their locations, but I'd be curious to look something up. Or if you feel comfortable hitting me in DMs, just, you know, I never know where I'm going to be in another state or traveling somewhere and want to find cool shit to do. Speaking of drinking, I had this guy come into my work today. I work at a men's warehouse, and the guy came in near tears because he learned that morning that he lost his best friend since kindergarten that died of alcohol poisoning. Whoa. He was with his wife and was so broken that I almost couldn't keep composed and almost cried with him. I probably would, honestly. That group of disenfranchised friends that I used to have, we all, I should say they lost, because this is somebody that I knew. We'd just been disenfranchised and not friends for, you know, a long time after the big fallout I had with that group. But found out like sort of the main guy, I think I would call him sort of like the main central hub of that group of friends. He passed away. Crazy. Way too young, right? I want to say it was like heart or health sort of things. His family did not have an autopsy, so they don't know how he really passed away, just that he did. And he wasn't feeling well right in the last few weeks of his life. His little niece, not little, she's grown up now, moved in with him not that long ago, and she sort of gave the report on how he was at the very end, so that we got at least a vibe, but they didn't want to pursue it past that. And this is all back in Southern California. I had to watch it remotely. I could have taken time off and bought a plane ticket, but last minute would have really, really hurt us financially. And I'd be around a bunch of people that probably weren't thinking they'd see me and wouldn't want to interface with me directly. And there was a live stream link, so I just watched it through live stream. I wasn't in any of the memorial photos with all of his friends throughout the years, like all the way from elementary school up through modern times. You saw like all these group photos and parties and shenanigans, and I remember being at some of the things that the pictures were of. I'm like, yeah, it was pretty much chosen to not be presented in any of the remembrance of his life, but it hit me pretty hard, especially to know that somebody like that had died so young. And yeah, I'll stop with the stories. I'm 90% of the reason you can get to, no, you're good. You're good. This is 100% like how my channel basically goes. Yeah, it's totally normal. Okay. Well, I'm caught up and everybody's out of their ad breaks. So let's see. Okay, we're going to Basil. He is this way, I think. Where's your pretty flower house? This one? Oh, yeah. They live so close. Well, that doesn't always matter. Cute little sleepy kitty. What you doing on the roof? Be safe. Come down safe, please. Don't come down the chimney. Knock, knock. Basil. It's your friends Kel and Damien. It's a kid. Well, hello, Kit. How we doing? All those woods look like your place. All those woods? Oh, like the woods around here? Right, yeah, I posted the big tall woods by my house. We don't live, our house isn't surrounded by woods, but we're right in, well, I mean, not the immediate house, but like all around us are woods in every direction. You could travel, you might have to travel through another person's yard because we're not like isolate, you know, have to drive to get to your neighbor sort of thing. We don't live in that sort of like rural. We're kind of more houses more squished, but we've got a, you know, pretty sizable front and back yard. Our backyard is full of trees, and some of like the old, like really tall, really old trees, and then you just like basically right in our neighborhood, right at the end of our street. And well, if you go in the other direction, pretty much every direction you travel from, if you just step outside of my house and then walk in a certain direction, big ass forest, like big old trees towering well above everything. You could just go through. Some of them have footpaths, some of them you go in and you're, you know, in wild, untamed, unbridled. You don't know what you're going to be stepping in or what sort of animal you're going to be encountering. Georgia has a lot of snakes. There are a lot of deer. There are a lot of bugs. We get a lot of Floridian fire ants that love the woods and would love to chomp on your flesh if you get there. And millions of mosquitoes, because there's a lot of like standing water lakes and little creeks and stuff around our area too. But yeah, beautiful woods. I like being around big trees. So this is kind of like that. Our house isn't surrounded like this with trees, but yeah, kind of like that. So many trees behind houses. This place needs a Walmart. I think it was Wednesday's stream when we didn't even pull up the game. Well, so Wednesdays, I don't usually have a game to play on schedule. I had been like making progress in some games here and there. Like I was doing a lot of Final Fantasy 14 content, but Wednesdays were never about Final Fantasy to me. And yeah, that stream, it was the background music, but that was it. Yeah, good stuff. I'm doing okay. Our AC died. That's not okay. But it's a part I can fix on Tuesday. Oh, cool. Do you find yourself pretty handy, or are you like me where you are not handy until you watch a YouTube video and then you feel like Neo, like you just had a jack in for like a new lesson on something? What happened? Peanut VR. Thanks for finding my stream. Welcome on in. Welcome to my family of fledglings. We're first time playing Omori, so please no spoilers or hints or anything like that. Not that we're in a hint sort of area right now. Is this Basil's mom? Does he have a sister? Just curious. Yeah, I can't fix anything, but I can watch a YouTube video and then I can use tools. So that's as handy as I am for the most part. Yeah, I hope you can survive till Tuesday. Oof. Right now in the middle of summer. Pretty brutal. Peanut VR, do you play VR games, or like where do you get the name? Just curious about your screen name. To speak on my own story, I'm writing for the game. I'm currently putting a lot into documents as a standby for when I get to it. I'm currently doing theory crafting, basically asking what players should feel or how it's meant to make people interact. I like that. It sounds like you've also got sort of the plan of how you're developing this out too. I am not handy, but resourceful at finding solutions my husband can be handy at. Love that. That's how I think modern handiness really should be these days. It's question mark. Oh yeah, how could I should just read the nameplate right there. Obviously, Munish. By the way, if you don't know, then you're not my friend. No, just kidding. You could still be my friend. But please go follow the channel on Twitch. You guys have a YouTube channel too. Is it the same name? We So Punny. This is Kit. And a little shout out like this.
What? With the gun? What?
Oh, pause this music.
Okay, rewind. We're gonna find out soon.
Oh, that's cool.
Hello, man. You're right there. Hello. I got you saw it lean forward to like see if this guy was there. Yeah, it helped.
It does help.
It surely did.
When you're trying to be sneaky or like look around a corner or like turn a ship really fast or whatever, you gotta lean. You gotta physically lean. It helps you in the game. It should. Wouldn't it be great if we got to the point in games where like you have some sort of mocap on you so that if you're leaning, if you're sort of doing the natural thing, it does something better. You unlock like secret extra peek around corners or extra tilt that the vehicle you're piloting doesn't normally let you do. They should do that. Somebody should do that in future gaming. Basil version 2. Oh yeah. Sorry, Basil passed away. You know, people keep passing away in this game. Well, I'm your new Basil. We So Punny Gaming. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, check them out. Funny stuff. Or punny stuff at times. I was always the fix-it kid in my family. VCR problem? Get Tra. Have he fixed the VR? No, but he got the blender to stop exploding. Nice. The banner for my Twitch channel is a caution sign from Fallout. Oh, fun. I like the Fallout games. The ones I've played so far. That's my husband. He's a jack of all trades, which is kind of irritating. I'm that same way. I feel like it's good and bad. I think some people think it's too much of a superpower, like we're capable of doing too many things. But if you've ever met an expert, you would find that jack of all trades has its own drawback, which is you could never be as good as an expert at anything. Because for me, it's one, like I've never loved anything that in depth to know that much about any one thing. And two, I'm naturally curious. So I do like learning about a lot of different things. But the round robining that my brain does, like, oh, that's cool. And then like, I don't know, 20 minutes into getting excellent at it, I get bored and then I want to go find something else. It does hamstring me. But I like knowing so much about everything. So when experts talk, I'm not completely lost, but I can't ever be an expert at anything. It's a double-edged blade. I'm trying to be mediocre at one thing and he's doing great at several. Oh, maybe he's a jack at or some trades. Maybe better than a jack. A king of a few trades as opposed to a jack of all trades. If he's doing great at stuff. Better than a master of none. This is true. That's the rest of the phrase, isn't it? From what I've heard in social media posts. Don't believe all social media posts about cliches, though. They're not all true. Like, blood is thicker than water. The blood is thicker than water, but what's the new meme about that one? I forgot it already because I've already debunked it on stream before, and so I don't like it. I don't like when people say it anymore because it just say, oh, go find the debunk and fix yourself. The blood of the covenant is thicker than the covenant. What is the modern phrase thing? The blood of the covenant is thicker than the waters of the womb, which is to imply the opposite of blood is thicker than water, right? Blood is thicker than water implies your family ties matter more to you than your friendship ties. And blood of the covenant means making a covenant or contract with somebody is stronger than the waters of the womb, which would imply like the friendship and the familial ties that you have. That's a neologism that was made as a response to the term blood is thicker than water. If you just look at the timeline of events, you see which one came first. And in general, your family has stake in you, at least genes. And back in the day, I think in olden times, people really did sort of care about like their last name or their bloodline or their genes or their familial estate rights or whatever sort of carried on within the people who had direct investment in that. So your family really did matter, more so than making a really great friend and making a new family or tribe out of that friendship. So many people were just kind of like, yeah, but that doesn't ensure the rights of survivorship or pass your genes or do whatever else. So who cares about, like, that's good, but your family always matters more. You devote yourself to your family. And then later on, I feel like that became a really shitty statement, because then we learned how toxic families could really be and how much better it is to make your own family out of your found tribe and group of friends, and how much more meaningful all of them could be, especially when you started to take away this sort of like need to have family estates, or like the biological urge to keep your genes going. You remove those from societies and you don't have to put up with people's bullshit. If your family really sucks, dump them. And that's probably where the whole blood of the covenant thing was invented. Somebody's like, hey, I have toxic family. I don't like this phrase. But the original phrase was blood is thicker than water, not the new one. Blood is thicker than water, but I have AIDS. Womp womp. Man, I got down a rabbit hole with my Twitch channel because I don't stream anymore. There's so many old clips here, some with people I'm no longer friends with. Ooh, got sort of your own little necropolis going on there. Interesting. If your blood is thick, you probably have a cholesterol. Go see a doctor. Ask them about our new lipid drug that's supposed to really help. There are supposed to be some good cholesterol medicines these days that make it so maybe eating the American diet won't be a automatic killer for so many people. Wait, a Bible verse being taken out of context and twisted? I know, right? In this economy. Who can afford a Bible? Well, luckily, all you have to do is you don't even have to pay for a hotel room. Just go to a hotel and open up a drawer. You'll probably find a copy of the Bible. I stole mine from the motel. There you go. All built up in a burning pile. Oh, you mean sending the holy book to Gehenna? Oh, hello there. Who are you? Yes, we're going back to the game. Hi, Basil. Oh, wait. You're not Basil. Yeah, why did you say hi, Basil? Give him a second to talk, man. Didn't you see their name was question mark, question mark, question mark? Oh, I'm sorry. My name is Polly. I'm Basil's caretaker. What? I wish I had one of those like buttons I could press and then my whole camera just like starts, you know, doing Dutch angle horror movie spinning sort of thing. I should program that in. Hang on. Hot second. So I've got this like Notion page. Damn it. Where did I put my Notion page on this? There it is. And I have a place where I hit don't forget. And I remind myself of things other people want me to check out. This is Dutch angle button. Question mark. Can I do this? Would that be cool? Suddenly it's just me and the world is just like, you know, turning like that moment where the hero in a horror movie finds the really crazy twist in the story. And so the camera twists to give the twist of the story. I think calling them Dutch angles, even though it's persisted as such like an old, long-standing term in cinematography, it sounds like it's steeped in some sort of racism. I don't know if there's a better term these days, but that's the standard I've heard. But it smells... I don't like calling things after, like, you know, different groups of people. Like there's a whole YouTube reacts thing with Irish people. It's kind of fun if you don't know much about Irish culture, and I don't. I was just kind of trying to study the Irish accent in different ways on YouTube at one point. I'm still not great at it. And the prompt for this one video was Irish people react to the term an Irish goodbye. I've never heard of that term before in my life. And it sounds like an American racist term in some way. And all these Irish people, once they found out what it meant, you can go look it up yourself and figure it out. They were like, no, if I did that, my family would kill me. Like, no, we don't do that. That's bad. Just, no, never anyone here. No, none of my friends, my family wouldn't do that. If I did that, I'd get in trouble. I'd be held accountable for it the next day. No Irish goodbye. That's a bad goodbye. And then they go and define what an Irish goodbye should be, which sounds like what my family does, which is you start to say goodbye, and then each little goodbye to everybody at a party or gathering turns into sort of like a 2 to 5 minute conversation. And then by the time you get to the last person, it's like an hour and a half later, and you're really tired and work's gonna really suck tomorrow. Yeah, that's my family's goodbyes. So Basil's caretaker. Yikes! What does that mean? There he is. Wait, why does Basil look so different? But in the picture, he looks okay. But just on screen, creeping out behind the door. It's just kind of, I don't know. I don't like how he looks right now. I hear Midwestern goodbye. Oh, like what my family does? Munish, don't tell me plot points. No plot points. I can ask them, but don't answer me. That's how my game, or that's how my stream do.
Oh, hey, Cal. What is it? Hi, Basil. We got your photo album back. Huh? You did? Huh. Wow. Thank you.
You gave Basil back his photo album. That was very much a joke. Oh, okay. Gotcha. It's somehow my fault. I'd usually blame Stuart. That's true.
Basil, you didn't tell me you had friends coming over. Would you like to join us for dinner?
Yeah, I always seem to cook just a little too much.
Dinner? Sure. Sounds delicious. Come on, Damien. Free dinner.
His parents were killed by a criminal, now has to fight crime so far away town won't be crime free. He's looks like he'll turn more into Poison Ivy than Batman, if I'm being frank here. Dog cop.
Please make yourself at home. I'll go ahead and finish up the food.
I see a picnic basket.
Wow, it's been a while since I've been in here.
Yeah, I don't even remember it looking like this.
You definitely have a lot more plants than you used to.
Should hope so.
I will do the save. I will.
A home for flowers? It is. Flowerheim, we'll call this place.
What's wrong, Doug?
Oh, thanks, sir.
I'm right as the mail.
Well, that's the last of my hydration, and please don't make me get up to get more. So I hope this is my last triple self-care. Because I really hurt.
You get nothing.
Oh.
You lose.
Okay.
Good day, sir.
I'll do the stretches and posture check.
I don't want to do more hydration because I have to go all the way.
You get nothing.
Okay.
You lose. Good day, sir.
It's true. We've lost.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
So true.
Are we done? Do we want to lose anymore?
Okay, I can talk. I don't want to get up because I really hurt my legs. I got really bad chafing right now because I was incredibly active today and sweaty and wet clothes, and some chafe happened, and I don't want to get up and get more fluids. So please don't make me do more hydration because I will have to get up to get water. Unless Oz is willing to like pop in here and help me hydrate. Anyway, a home for a mentally unwell friend group. Yeah. Well, Kel seems fairly well adjusted after it all, but who knows? Maybe he's got his own demons too. Can't just ask you to save without doing this triple self-care. I appreciate that. It's cool. There's no cap on how many you can do. I cap some things. Some things I don't care. They're just funny and fun. And if somebody like came in and wanted to, like, I don't know, abuse the system. First of all, the prices on my redeems are a little bit high compared to some other streamers because I'm not. If the stream was really about like being goofy and messing with everything all the time, we wouldn't get deeper chats through, and you just be, I don't know, hanging out with somebody you barely know and trying to do the whole parasocial thing. That's this is just such a thicker community than that. We're thick as thieves, and being thick as thieves, you gotta have space to know each other more, and that means probably less like goofy camera effects and head pats and sound effects and all that kind of bullshit and whatever. But they're still there for having playing around with. But if anybody like abused the system, I'd probably turn it off or something. I can just turn off my bot and then nothing works. Speaking of poison ivy, one of my carnivorous pitcher plants went nuts and spread like 8 new pitchers. Amazing. Those can be kind of fragile plants, right? I mean, all carnivorous plants, I think, are a little bit on the, if you look at them wrong, they'll start to wither. So you got to be like super cautious with them. Happy plant, not mentioning the other one that died. Well, you're replacing that one and then adding a whole heck of a lot more. So good stuff. Yeah, all the redeems. Hi, Kara. God damn, I got all the rare drops in a few hours. Wow. You got the remaining ones already done? It is time to play the lottery after all. It normally stretched on for days. I was a happy trailhead. Congrats. Good stuff. Yeah, D does not like his skin hurting every time I put one foot in front of the other. Does music hype not work? Does it not? Did I not get the message? Or does it not? I don't know. Maybe if people have been trying it and I haven't seen it, it should work. It should work. I don't know what music hype is, but I'm here for the hype. Did you just do it? If you have the channel points to redeem it, do it. And if it doesn't work, then I'll have to try to get it fixed again. Because I don't, that would explain why nobody's been doing that one. Cal has gross leg hair, so I wouldn't be too sure. Oh, yeah, he's definitely mentally ill. Just kidding. No deeper chat than annoying a guy for 50 straight minutes. Oh, yeah, that's hella deep. You said I'm thick. I am thick. Kind of. Well, I'm thinning. I was thicker and I hated it. So I'm getting back to where thinner me used to be. Although my musculature since having children has vastly changed. I roughhoused with them when they were like, babies and toddlers, did like wrestling and lifting and tossing in the air and swinging around and all that kind of stuff. I got like crazy muscles for all of that. I will. I'm telling a story. Did all that stuff and got crazy good muscles. And then they got bigger and I kept doing it. And they got bigger and I kept doing it. And now they're 6 and 5 and I still lift them and hold them and do like weird, hold their arms in a certain way. And then they try to climb me with their legs or like do flips or do like moon jumps where I like pull their arms after they jump so that they jump super high. So I have all these muscles and I do not like going to gyms. I just do not like doing work alone in a room full of other people doing the same thing on machines. It just feels so sterile. If I ever want to gain muscles at any point in my life, all I've ever done is cool shit or like responsibility. And I think like working out in your lawn or in your yard, like doing weeding and raking and stuff like that. Like you're bound to get muscles doing that, doing cleaning around the house, roughhousing with your family members, like all that kind of stuff. That's my favorite way to build muscles. And if it's stuff that doesn't really make you stronger, then you find a way to make it into something that makes you stronger. And I would much rather do that for free than pay a gym to leave my family and go do stuff alone. But not everybody likes their family, so I get it. They can be kind of picky. I tried 2 other kinds of carnivorous plant, and one just said nope. That sucks. Turned black and died so hard. The other one is trying, so I'm babying it. I don't blame you. Yeah. I don't feel like I have that kind of patience and love for something that is not my kids right now. But maybe when they get lots of friends and certain unique interests of their own, and I'm super boring and they don't want to do anything with me, then, you know, maybe I'll look for other things to fill my life. But we've also got all the like content creator stuff that I'd rather be doing than probably babying a plant. So I will leave the lovely carnivorous plant tending to you and live vicariously through your dreams. I did do music hype. Oh, it's not showing up at all. Where? I'm looking at my chat backlog. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's hard to like. One, it doesn't show up on my my other chat. It only shows up on Twitch chat, which I have to then back scroll through that. And it doesn't have its own alert. That's my fault. I don't think I ever made an alert for it. Okay. Rules of music hype since Kit did it. You're the only one. Yeah, I didn't see any other redeems. Music hype is you type !D12 and then I play the song that your RNG pulled out. That's how we do. If you have another kid, can you raise them exclusively in Chinese? I've already done that twice. So when they go to school, they just speak Chinese. Oh, not English? That's on Oz. That would be Oz would have to not speak to them. Because Oz is the dedicated English speaker in our household. I don't speak English to my kids at all. But she does. That's how they know English. That and, you know, literally everybody else in Georgia. And half the stuff on TV. I got into plants in the first place for one of my kids. Oh, so it's a good bonding thing for us. I love that. I want to do aquariums, but it's money. Yeah. I love the idea of raising different types of life. And I think having aquatic life in a household is just so cool. And there's so many things that you learn about like maintaining their environment and stuff too, and their happiness. But it is expensive. I've never had that kind of money to just be like, and glass and enclosure and all the things that you do to keep the water the right temperature and aeration and all. It's so much. You can't just buy a fishbowl and dump tap water into it. Okay, I need to sleep. I have jury duty. Ew. Sorry. Hopefully they let you read. Last time I was at a jury duty, for some reason, like they wouldn't let me read a book or something. Maybe it was just the one court. I don't know. I don't like jury duty. I get to pick a song. The dice get to pick a song. Yeah. You have to do !D12 and the dice will pick it. Okay, where's my audio folder for this? It's been so long since I've seen this. I really do need its own special alert to make sure that I'm doing it right. You got a 10? Okay, cool. Oh, which one's 10? We're going to find out tonight. I have a place nearby that sells aquatic plants and I want to throw some shrimp and have it filter itself. Oh, because shrimp do a lot of like cleaning of aquariums, right? All right, good stuff. I'll sit blankly staring at a lawyer with no emotion for 7 hours. It'll be great. Interesting. I think it'd be fun. Strawberries or something? Wait, you could do... Would they be fake strawberries or do you do real strawberries? Do shrimp like strawberries? Okay. We have not the sting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it's this one. Some of you may have heard this one. I used this one when I was early into streaming. And I'm quite proud of this. Let me make sure it comes through my mixer though. Let me know if you can hear this. When it loads. Why is it not loading? The audio playback device is currently in use. Excuse me? I will load you in a different audio playback device then. Thank you. How dare you? Play back in this audio device, won't you?
I don't trust you now.
Y'all can't hear this one, can you? Oh, this one's not the same one. This was a different one I made for him. Oh, shit. I tried to load it in the wrong thing again. It's not coming through. I need this player to go through a different audio source, methinks. What if it goes through A? I think if I make it go through A, it's going to work. Oh, I wasn't looking for troubleshooting. My bad. I need volume mixer. I need VLC media player. I need track A. I write all of the things for the music hype myself. So these are 100% composed by me, by the way. And they're just ideas I'm messing with or have messed with in the past. Y'all can hear it, right? That's where I need like a whole bunch of camera angles and light show and stuff like that. This is where I start to like it. I feel it's kind of rough in the first half, but I like this part. It's quiet. Maybe the output's mixed low on that channel. So shouldn't be. Nice. Nobody ever uses my static-eyed zombie dude. Yeah, that was a personal experiment in didn't mean to make it start over again. In like a Lydian sort of sound. For those of you that know anything about music theory, it's kind of like if you took all the sounds in, well, if you knew music theory, you probably know Lydian. But for those of you that don't know music theory, it's like if you took all the sounds from your typical like major chord or major scale sort of sounds, what you'd hear in like 90% of pop music, 90% of all the stuff. Oh, thanks for all the late cheer going stuff. Unless you're still hearing the song, in which case the stream might just be like hella delayed. So the major scale has sort of like a general sort of soundscape to it. Can I get any of this stuff to come through on stream? I feel like if I do this, my microphone software update. Schedule? Shit. I didn't think I was going to be making choices like this right now. I guess you can restart my phone at 5 a.m. Hopefully I'll be asleep then. To finish the update, your phone will automatically restart. Okay. Cool. Thanks. Bye. Piano. Can we, if I crank up the volume on my phone, maybe it'll come through on this mic. But let's pause the music here. Can you all hear, like, hang on. I guess I can just watch my own stream. Well, my bad. Right, major scale. Right, y'all can hear that, right? So Lydian is basically almost all that major scale sort of sound. That bright sort of just great warmth. But they changed the fourth note on Lydian, and it sounds, in my opinion, kind of brighter, more spacey, and a little bit quirky. And a lot of like spacey music uses that, especially like 80s spacey, old school spacey, Oingo Boingo, and everything, almost everything Danny Elfman did. The Simpsons theme uses that because it's supposed to sound like not just like a happy suburb, but like almost too happy that's a little bit off. And then you find out it's actually kind of, you know, got a lot of problems because they're like the best dysfunctional family on TV sort of thing. Yeah, it's meant to kind of be dreamy, spacey, or like off kilter, too high. And so I was just kind of messing around in that sort of soundscape on that particular track. I don't know how to make my stream louder, Stuart. I need to talk to somebody that knows more about audio. I'm looking at the audio mixer in OBS, and when I talk, the highest level of my volume, just speaking right now, it's in the red. It is in the red. If I make me louder, the everything will peak on my that is the thing that should be sent like straight out to Twitch. So I don't know between what I see in the audio mix and what it gets encoded straight to Twitch. I don't know if there's a way to get louder between those two, but I'm afraid that it would start to distort the sound. If somebody knows about between audio mixer and encoding to stream what you make to, or what you set to make things louder, let me know. I'll do it. You sound fine to me. Yeah, and I only hear that I'm quiet to some people, so I don't know why some people say I'm quiet and other people seem to say it's fine or seem to think it's fine. Don't know. Pull me up and pull somebody else up on Twitch. Now, I know I'm not Oz, but here's the thing between me and Oz is that the timbre of our voices and like the microphones that we use and the rooms that we're in and everything, like you can also always guess what my volume is going to be. And I feel like Oz goes from like quiet contemplating on the screen to getting excited about a story to like cackling at something that was funny. And when she laughs her loudest laugh, I can hear it in the kids' room, not because it travels down the hall and through two closed doors, but because it travels through the air vents. It travels through the vents. It's bouncing around in those metal vents and comes back out in their room, and I can hear her laugh. It's crazy. It seems to depend on the device I'm playing you through. Okay, so it does sound like a you problem and not a me problem. My phone makes you sound fine and loud as any other streamer, but my TV makes you sound quieter than the others? What? That's so weird. Why would... Well, when you're watching on phone, are you watching on Twitch? Are they both Twitch? I'm just curious if maybe it's platform dependent. Maybe other platforms have different encoders going on. I don't know. We'll have to do some testing. Maybe Wednesday, we'll just spend some time. I can regale you about one of the creative projects I mentioned on yesterday's stream. The webcomic, the graphic novel, the fantasy novel series, the MMO. one of those. We can go just full deep dive in one of those, and we can also do like sound check and shit. Just get some. I'll make an alert on stream for the music hype, so you can start using that one, and I'll actually see it. Something like that. I watch you and Oz at the same time on the TV, and can have you at max volume and her at half, and she's still louder. I don't know to fix that one. We have different. I see my audio mixer. I see her audio mixer, and I have no idea why she would possibly be louder. Unless your device just has a bias towards like higher pitched voices. You might just be dying in game. Oh, in game? Okay, if it's in game, that's okay. What's up, the average or that average cuber? YouTube algorithm has decided to bless me today. I hope so. My name is Damian Halme. I am a variety disruptor. We tend to talk about biases and ways in which people think that we try to skew and break them out of those ideas. And yeah, we're just perceptive, deep dive, optimization sorts of people with big hearts and degenerate minds. But tonight I'm not dressed degenerate. I'm just dressed in a nice fuzzy robe. Although that could be its own sort of degeneracy. And sometimes we also play games. I'm first timing through Omorty, which has been an emotional roller coaster so far. This is a good game. Well, thanks for the algorithm blessing you with my presence. It's hopefully blessing me with yours as well. I really appreciate you being here. I'm trying to think if there are any other games I was doing RNG-based farming now. Yeah, do it. Get it all. If you got the RNG hype going, that and I don't know, get other like scratchers and lottery tickets and stuff. Start monetizing your RNG-ness. Oh, I guess. I read IG as in-game because I'm a nerd. I'm a big old gamer. Spend a lot of my life addicted to games. All right, so Basil is talking about the flower, all the new plants in the house.
Yeah, I like them a lot. Actually, there's some that are still alive from when you guys came here more often.
Wow, you sure are dedicated. Yep, that's Basil for you. Flowers and photos.
Shouldn't reduce a person to two things. That's kind of rude.
Oh, that reminds me. Now that we've got your photo album back, we can all go through the photos together.
I don't know.
Well, Basil doesn't just look nervous. He looks freaked. He is like dripping of sweat.
It's been a while since you've looked through them, hasn't it? Come on, it'll be fun.
Sure.
Okay, well that's weird too. Kel just did like one convincing side addition to the dialogue, and Basil just completely caved. So why? What is that all about? Bro is geeked the hell out. Yeah, right? Okay. And now it's just like, whatever. All right. I feel like we're about to see some shit, you guys. Whoa, that sounded like a deck of cards opening. That's kind of weird. Here it is. No sweat anymore either. Maybe Basil's a freak and he's got like all of his like weird kinks in here. And little Damien here. Damien's just gonna stare at the book completely like blank-faced, completely unfazed by all the crazy shit he sees Basil's into. But Kel is gonna like lose it. Here we go. What do we got here? Can we go backwards too? Looks like we can actually go back, but we'll read what's here on this page first. Oh, is that D playing violin? I didn't know I played violin. Neat. Oh, it's Kel doing some weird party hat stuff. D playing my favorite GameCube game, something like that. Oh, there's read. Hang on, let's back up. I didn't see shift is read. Christmas, my first photo. Wait, this is your first? Oh, for this album, probably. I was like, this guy's been taking photos forever. It's my best friend Damien trying out his new violin. He's starting to take lessons again so he can play at recitals with his sister Mari. Oh, I think I understand why this is dark. So exciting. No more Mari. 2/18, my birthday. Just Kel being Kel. So many party hats. 2/18, my birthday. Damien playing a video game on the couch. Damien is a little shy, but he's a really good listener. That's pretty much what I do in this game. I always end up venting to him when I get upset or stressed. Sometimes I feel like I'm bothering him, but he never seems to mind. Well, that's sweet. So there's like a... Can we actually go back? I guess there's no... There's a next page. There's not a back page. And there's blanks. So why are there blanks? Because there's text there. You see it, right? There are 3 pictures taken out and there's text blurbs next to them. Why can't I read that text? I'm so curious to read the text. Okay, well, whatever. For whatever reason, we can't do it. Lots of missing photos, but still more text. We're 3/9, or let's say the months. March 9th. I think it's March, because it looks like we're doing a month first, so we must live in the U.S. We're back from the park, but Kel is still full of energy. Are we younger? It looks like, kind of looks like everybody's younger. He challenged Hero to an arm wrestling match, but we all know who's going to win. Yeah, Hero's not even looking, dude. Wait, but Kel is so much stronger in combat. I mean, when we have both of them. Kel is doing crazy damage compared to Hero. Hero's just like a healer. I'm confused. Please go easy on him, Hero. Okay. Oh. March 9th. Oof. Sorry, Kel. Better luck next time. Kel, 3/10, March 10th. Kel was still feeling a little sour about losing to Hero in the arm wrestling match last night. So Hero decided to lean in for a smooch. Oh, big brother. Kel looks so annoyed. Yeah. This is what siblings are supposed to do, though. Will it piss off your sibling? Do the thing. Ah, brotherly love. Me showing... Oh, sorry, March 10th again. Me showing Damien a book I've been reading. Mari stole my camera and took this when I wasn't paying attention. I should really keep better track of my things. I mean, but having pictures of yourself in your album's probably good, right? Oh, there's still one more from this scene. Oh, the cuddle puddle! Except little D, they're super not into it. Or maybe into it, just doesn't want it. I mean, there's blush on his cheeks. Maybe it's okay. Maybe I just sort of have a flat affectation to my face or something like that. March 10th. It's all of us cuddling with Damien's stuffed animals. Aww. I do have stuffed animals. I have stuffed animals on my bed. And I would, whether or not we had kids. Even before we had kids, I just keep stuffed animals on my bed because, oh, do you? You're an adult watching this show. Do you have your stuffies? New stuffies? Old stuffies? What do you sleep with? Nothing? Just sheets and blankets and a pillow? Like some sort of Spartan? I have a big long pillow. Is it a waifu pillow? He has so many and they're all so soft. This is true. This is also true. I wish I could just lay here forever. No, the proper verb is lie. Sorry. I'll forgive you because you're a botanist and a photographer, not a pedantic English person. I sleep with squishmallows. Oh yeah, those are so soft and squish. Those are amazing. Squishmallows? Is that maybe the better term? I don't know why I say mallow. Squishmallow. Yeah. No, but I can't get rid of mine. So you have them, but you don't use them. Maybe you should change that. I sleep with snuggly puppies. That counts. They're not stuffed, but they're like stuffies. I'd say that counts. It is unfortunately not a dakimakura. Oh, though I could add a cover to make one. I know you could. You don't sleep with anything else, Stuart? That's fine. Doesn't know the difference between Layla. Fucking idiot. I will forgive him because he seems like the sweetheart of this group. Everything's taken out of the left side of the page. Did he do this like right before we sat down? Imagine Kel's like, oh, come on. And the whole time, like Basil's like looking down. He's like, he's just taking away all of the photos that he doesn't want anybody to see. And like, why? What are those? What's in all those photos? But it feels like we're facing censorship here. There's something going on. I can't make fun of people that confuse lay and lie because I'm married to one. April 21st. Mari is teaching everyone how to make flower crowns. Now, Kel might be feeling a little bit sad. Lil D, probably not feeling sad. Maybe feeling sad, but not showing it. Because now we're starting to get into Mari content, yeah? Here's Damien and Kel holding Mari's example. It looks perfect, doesn't it? What if all the pictures that are missing are ones of Mari and he took them all out? Maybe that's it. Because there would be one before this with her making a crown. In theory. I can't save! I've been in the cutscene for so long. Toady, you guys, Toady is making me get up. Okay. Because Toady said I have to. And my other glass of water is empty. I will do what Toady said and I will get up. All right, you guys, you can fill in. You all chat can tell Toady what's happening and why I'm sad that I got another triple self-care. I'll be right back. I'm already wincing in pain ahead of time. All right, be back in just a sec. Oh, I do it, but I put me on there. Right? Get on up. Get on up. Get up. Get on the stake. Like a sex mistake. Whoa, that played out really weird. Please ignore my lyrics. Uh-oh.
Oh, wait. Is it just me or does that man not have a head? He's dead.
What?
Yeah, he doesn't have a head.
Oh my.
Well, ain't that a curious thing? What the hell?
I'll be damned.
These city folks, I don't know. I can't keep up with the fashion.
I seen a lot something. Y'all seen my head?
Weren't you the fellow who was on the train?
Or we had at my high school, we had a lot of both IB AP classes, and kids were like pushed into those classes. So like whether they were really good at school or not, their parents made them. And for the kids that weren't that great, you know, sometimes they had to sit with private tutors to sort of like push them into those spots. And there was just like a lot of pressuring.
PP?
But then if you say you're probably wondering what the fuck is my PP, that's something very different.
Hey D, what's your PP? Oh.
I'll show you in DMs later.
Ow! Yeah, it's a lol shit. That means it's a horse.
I know.
For those who don't know. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, but like.
Although as I understand from men who can self-sucking, how is it described? It's a lot less like having your dick sucked and a lot more like sucking a dick. For anybody.
Gee, I wonder fucking why.
I wonder why, yeah. I know you're waiting for the book. Look in my eyes. You know I have bigger things to do than you. Okay, bye.
Bigger fish to fry. Oh, we don't want to fry Alan. Whoa. She just slammed that door open. Where's the cook? Cook.
My accessories. Everything a girl needed to claim victory in the battle for love.
Oh. Okay. That she just. How can I? An inanimate. I loved playing as, what was her name? Rose. I loved that part of Alan Wake 2. It was amazing. It was so good. So crazy and ridiculous. I just took my sweet time and I walked like a cowboy who had been riding in the saddle all day long. Get your precious hydrate check out of me. Drink more water again. Because Toady said do the thing and I'm doing the thing. Pay attention to the verbiage here, by the way. Okay, interesting. Feels like I'm being used as a scapegoat. Toady, I walked and ran and was very active today in very hot, humid Georgia sunny summer time here. And my clothes got all wet from dripping sweat, like everywhere, drenched head to foot. And all the running and just all the extra activity, I chafed. I chafed where you chafe when you're wearing wet and doing there's a lot of chafing. I'm having trouble walking. I said to everybody, don't give me more triple self-cares because I ran out of hydration and I didn't want to go and have to get water because it's a bit of a walk. I already am dreading the walk to bed because it's even longer than the walk to water. But I have to do it. I must have missed why you're in pain. Oh, just really extra active today. Yeah. I have a cream. Have a chafing cream right now on me. I put it on before the stream. It really stung at first, but it feels okay right now. I don't know what happened. Maybe you're not supposed to put it on like broken skin or something. I don't know. Told you got elbow-legged. It didn't even buy me dinner first. Testicular torsion. Nothing like that. I've never had that happen. Isn't that something like, it's like a state you can be in? Not just like something that happens and you're like, oh, quick, untangle it. But like, you can get like stuck that way? I can't imagine. I've only heard it before. Or is it like a kink? In which case, we don't kink shame here. We just kink ask why. Yeah, I'm not hearing a no. Oh, you see. Testicular torsion is a thing that will send you into the hospital. It sounds painful. Okay. Here's Damien and Kel holding Muddy's example. It looks perfect, doesn't it? Sure does. If only Muddy thought so too. So she didn't like her own flower creation. Okay. Hero's still making his flower crown. Yeah, he's trying. This must have been a Basil selected activity. It's taking him a little while, but he's getting there. You have to admire his persistence. Gavin Free got it and had to have a testicle stapled permanently in place. Stapled to what? That feels bad. That sounds bad. His hand. Hey guys. Oh, hey guys. I can only move this hand so far. Tony, I can't do the thing. Unless you're just doing that so I listen to you. But I can't save right now. We're in a cutscene. Okay. April 29th. It's raining super hard today. The rain always seems to come out of nowhere during springtime. Oh, did they live in Georgia? Aubrey asked me to take a picture of her with her new raincoat. She does love pink, doesn't she? It's her favorite color, pink. Oh, jeez. The amounts of time the amount of times where I seem to predict what the game's gonna say, do, or even the dialogue is kind of weird. Like, I wonder, is the game just that predictable? Like, a lot of people are on my same wavelength and on Omocat's wavelength, or do I have some sort of weird brain twinning happening with me and the developer? Not sure about the process, but he talked about having a mesh net to hold them in place after getting the surgery and accidentally pissing on himself since they had to tape his shaft up towards his stomach and he forgot. Whoops. I mean, imagine just like stumbling out of bed, you're groggy. Like if you're awake and it's brightly lit, that's one thing. But if you're like middle of the night pee and you gotta go and you're not used to your pee going up your belly, you might accidentally make that happen. Whoops. Just do a good old Skyrim quick save. I don't think those exist in games like this. I'm pretty sure they do not. Pretty sure. I think he just hyper focused on work he had to do and forgot. Eesh. Whoops. Aubrey won't let Kel under the umbrella, but Kel seems to be taking it just fine. What's with the tongue up? It looked like maybe he was trying to catch raindrops, but then with that tongue that way, I don't think he'd catch any. Maybe it's just the I'm pleased to be in the rain, which, yeah, I get that vibe. Oh, no, he says he likes how the rain tastes. Oh, maybe he caught a raindrop and now this is his, like, yum, I like rain face. Should rain taste like anything? I feel like if you can taste your rain, you probably shouldn't drink it. Yeah, I don't know about that. Pretty sure not to. Not with that attitude. Aw. Just Kel being Kel again. We went to Hobbies, but the shop owner told Kel to leave his jacket outside since Kel was getting all his comics wet. Sorry, shopkeep. Why is shopkeep in caps? Is that like his official name? It sure does seem to be a lot of Kel and Lil D. There's a couple pictures with Aubrey and one with Hero. But I feel like it's disproportionate, you know? Rain has trace amounts of chemicals depending on the pollution in the area. Oh, so you probably shouldn't be tasting your rain. May 25th. It's been pretty busy with school lately, but we finally made time to get together and go to the park today. Here's Kel hanging by his legs off a tree. I like how close everything is, though. It really shows like more of an interest in showing the faces and expressions than it is about like the full action. Either that or the artist just wasn't that good at like big poses, and so they're like, here's how it's gonna look. He's such a good climber. I wish I was as fearless as him. Oh. Finally some other people. Just kidding. June 22nd, it's the first day of summer vacation, so we all wanted to celebrate by going to the beach. I found this interesting and strange in my brain because I'm used to June being summer vacation for school as well. But where we live, the Crotch Goblins start summer vacation in May. And so therefore, school doesn't start in September, it starts in August. So, I mean, it's the same amount of summer as I had, but it just feels weird for them to be out so early. And then feels weird for them to be starting so early. Like in my brain, it's always been a June to September thing. It's just a matter of like changing the script. I'm not sure why it is. Could be a Georgia specific thing. I don't know. Usually the ppm is so small it's barely even worth thinking about. I guess it depends on how much rain you drink. Don't dunk your whole body in a barrel of rainwater and drink your way out, sort of thing. Watermelon is Aubrey's favorite. I think I will try to remember that. I know about her favorite color because her hair is that color right now. I didn't know about her watermelon. June 22nd. Kel cooling off with some refreshing Orange Joe. Well, he likes orange. I shouldn't get too close or he might get my camera wet. He does look very wet. Is that sweat or... Oh, Kel is known to spill his drinks. Okay. Oh no, is that me? Buried? June 22nd. We buried Damien in the sand. It took forever, but he looks like he's enjoying himself. Maybe. Does this mean I'm neurospicy? Do you know about the neurospicy hack where you, if you can get like a near full body compression, it like rewires your brain. It like puts you in like a different state. Does anybody with, I don't know what neurospice that would be. So on the spectrum or something different. I don't know. I don't know which one it is. But for some people, that feeling of like full body compression, like if you could be ball pit, probably wouldn't do it because they're all like plastic and they're not really pushing on you so much. It would probably have to be more like the feeling of being buried in sand or being like covered with lots of blankets. So that would feel like super hot at some point, be too maybe overwhelming of temperature. But that sort of like just feeling of hug, but not just like arms wrapped around you, but like everything enveloping around you. Somebody want to fact check me on that? I think I remember reading it being like compared to, they do this with horses where you can stick a horse in like a grain silo or a corn silo or something. And then you dump a bunch of grain all around the horse. It's supposed to do this for sour horses. And with the pressure around their entire body, like the grains just like pressing against their legs and back and stomach and everything like all at the same time, then you can come to their head and start training and teaching them to be sweet again. So yeah, it works apparently, the compression training. See, jack of all trades, know a little bit about a lot of random little things. And then I forget the details, or I don't go too much farther deeper than that. I wonder if he's going to need help getting out. Looks like it. It almost looks like he can't breathe, or that he almost can't breathe. I guess I'll keep him company until then. Well, that's very kind. There's still more pages. This is quite the cutscene. Oh, this is my birthday in this game. It's not my birthday in real life. Don't worry. July 20th. Damien's birthday. Wait, is that today? Oh, no. It wouldn't be crazy if the game's like reading the internal calendar on the... yeah, July 20th, Damien's birthday. Yay. Damien is turning... Okay. So far, we've been looking at everybody around the 11 to 12 age, which this would put them at about junior high for most places. Kind of a junior high school. Got it. Sort of get the vibe of where we're... Because the chibi kind of art, like, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell with their faces looking like this. There's no nose. There's no signs of... It's an art style, so, you know. Now we have some indication of at least what we're looking at in terms of when the photo album was done. We still don't know how old they are in the era that we're playing in right this moment. It's working on this game too. Oh, dang, Troa. So yeah, tell me what I need to invest in. Put some extra, I don't know. I don't have it. First, somebody donate a whole bunch of money to the stream, and then Tro's going to tell me what stock to buy or what horse to bet on. And then we're just going to get crazy rich. Yeah. 15, 16 high school. Okay. You do because Aubrey says, oh, you're right. That's not you're not spoiling anything. That is me forgetting in-game knowledge. Aubrey said 4 years have passed since we were friends last. Yep. Although technically, we could be looking at this photo album. We could have still been friends after the photo album for a few years, and then 4 years passed after that point. So I didn't fully know it, but I'll take you at your word. Yeah, yay, Damien's turning 12 today. Even though me, Damien, Aubrey, and Kel are all in the same school year,
Damien is younger than all of us. Gotcha. So they were probably all 12 already. He's the baby of the group, so we have to take care of him. Oh, that's really sweet. I definitely didn't really feel that vibe with kids I grew up with. They weren't trying to like protect anybody who was younger. Sometimes make fun of them. Damien's birthday. Damien's holding a super huge present from Mari and Hiro. Aw. I wonder what it is. It's a knife. It's a berserk-sized knife. Just kidding. Is it a void? Did I get a void for my birthday? You can't really tell from the photo, but Mari and Hiro got Damien a giant... Oh, building block set. Oh. Is Damien happy? It's always so hard to tell. I thought the kitty on his shoulder was like the present. It's just something. Damien seems much more interested in the box, though. Oh, he's got to be some sort of neurospicy. He acts just like Mari's new kitten, Miwo. It's like meow, but dyslexic. Cute. Damien's birthday. Damien won't leave the box, so Kel put a food bowl inside. And cuddling the Mew. Can't argue with that. Snuggling with the kitty. Kitty doesn't seem to mind. I guess this box will be Damien and Miwo's new home. Cute. August 4th. We're going beetle catching today. This is something my kids would be into. Maybe not at this age, but at their current age. Here's Kel, ready to pounce on his next victim. Oh, and Damien is there too. He looks kind of sleepy. Why am I sleepy? Whoa, why is there so much redacted? What's going on here? Why can't I just read the text, you guys? August 14th, I went to the bathroom and came back to this photo. Kel says he took a picture of himself on accident, but I don't believe him. That doesn't look like an accident. September 9th. It's the first day of school today. Me, Damien, Kel, and Aubrey are all up bright and early. Aubrey is so photogenic. I would say so. It's a very aesthetic photo. You got the up angle, like let's go to school. Something like that. September 9th. Goodbye, summer. Until next year. Little D flat affect as ever. There's like a little music note here in the bottom. There's probably some kind of cute thing being said. Well, that's it. There's no more. Okay, are we done? Are you done looking at the photo album? I think we did pretty good. Oh man, it looks like a lot of the photos are still missing. Oh, don't make me go and find all those photos. Don't. I just had this revelation of maybe you go and you discover them throughout the game. We'll be playing this forever. That's a lot of missing photos. Maybe Aubrey kept them for herself. We'll have to get those back later. On the bright side, look how short I was. Wait, why is that a bright side thing? So many little details in this game I never even noticed the music notes. Oh yeah. I know I've grown at least a foot since Hiro left for college. Oh, it's not that he was short, it's the difference in height. Some things like, one of my favorite ways that somebody recategorized cringe to me, because I don't like cringe. Cringe makes me anything cringy, I don't like. I get super cringy about my own stuff and I don't like that I feel that way. But somebody put it into a sort of a good realization for me. Not that I will go back and like review old stuff of mine to make me cringe, but it at least gave me some perspective. And that is, if you look back on things that you used to do and cringe, it means you've grown past them.
your standards are higher, your output is probably higher. You feel like you've grown since then, so that old you feels like it doesn't hold to your current standards and capabilities, which means you've done a lot of growing and improving. And that's always great at any age to feel that you're every day getting better than a former version of yourself. And that's the dream, right? So cringe can be a good tool, even if you don't like the way it feels. At least lets you know you're not stagnating or worse, backsliding. I love cringe so much, especially that weeaboo style. Oh, was that you back in the day?
I can't wait until he comes back. This year, I'll finally be the taller brother. ... Anyway, don't sweat it about the missing photos, Basil. Me and Damien will take care of things for you.
We will?
You just focus on going back to your happy, carefree self.
Is he? He's got a caretaker. Just curious what's going on there.
Okay, thank you. I'll try.
Dinner ready? Hell yeah.
Sorry about the wait. Dinner's taking longer than I thought. Would any of you boys like to help?
I feel like it's gonna ask me.
Yeah, sure, I'll help. I got some experience helping my brother cook and stuff. Oh, that would be lovely. Please follow me. The kitchen is this way.
Oh, he fast. Look at him run. What a good little helper kid. Oh, do I get to... Oh, I get to be a creeper now. I'm gonna walk around your house and touch all the stuff, because this is what I like to do. I think you'll enjoy this. Flowers. 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 Shoe rack. Some potted plants. Nothing going on there. I'm gonna sneak around and look at all your stuff. I hope that's okay. Fancy potted plant. Can I get to the TV? Damn. Just wanted to see what was on TV. A bunch of books. Most of them are about gardening and indoor plant care. That seems pretty obvious. A cactus. Sturdy and resilient. So I already read all that. Empty picnic basket. Yes, I will actually do the save redeem, you guys. Everybody who's been begging to get this game saved. It's saved. Where are we at on time? I don't know if I could do the whole 5 hours because we're waking up super early tomorrow to start to get the girls ready for school schedule. We had been last school year waking them up at 6:10 in the morning. And every morning it was a bit of a manic rush at the very end. Hurry up, get your shoes on. Hurry up, grab your backpack. Hurry up, get in the car ready. Hurry up, buckle your seatbelt, all this sort of stuff. Like, hurry, hurry, hurry. And we get like angry. And so we decided to move wake up time for the girls to 6 a.m. It's just 10 minutes difference, but we're going to see what 10 minutes do and maybe adjust it accordingly as we go along. But 10 minutes more or 10 minutes less sleep for Oz and me it's pretty deleterious. It's a pretty hard experience for us, especially given that I stream on Sundays. Well, I'll keep my eye on the clock. We'll see how I do. I don't think it's going to be a whole 5-hour stream, to be perfectly honest, but I'll see what I can do. Okay, we already did that. A refrigerator. Open it? Hell yeah. Cabbages, carrots, mushrooms, and tofu. Are these all things that Basil raised? Well, I don't know about the tofu. You'd have to like process it. I don't know how to process soybeans into tofu. Is it a home brew thing you could do, or is it better to just buy? Do you guys live near their schools, or you're like 3 miles out? It's not that long to get there, but the way to drop them off, it does involve queuing up in a line of cars. You can't just park in a big parking lot and kick them out of your car and make them walk to the school. You have to drop them off with an adult attendant
they have a good amount of attendants out, and they're all along like this valet park sort of thing where you pull up to the front of the school, you open the door, the adult attendant could be a teacher or a coach or just a helper or whatever. They're there to help get your kids out and their backpacks on, their lunch in their hand, and get them heading into the school. Yeah. So we've got that system, but queuing up behind all those cars, they go as fast as they can, but there's still some time sink there. But we're not that far of a commute. Yeah. It does feel intense. It feels intense. And there is like a too late. So if like the clock turns a certain time, the even if you're queued up in the line, they're like, hey, if the clock's past this time and you're in the line, doesn't matter. If your kid's not in their classroom, it doesn't matter. They are tardy, and then you have to like sign them in and stuff. You have to park and go into the office and do some parenting things. I mean, you say dumb, but if kids don't learn structure and timing and stuff like that, it's more messy to not have the rules than to have them. The rules make a big mess and a lot of fuss, but no rules or none of those kind of rules, and you have chaos. So sometimes messy fuss is better than chaos. Okay. Cutting board. We're going to sneak back in here. Hope y'all don't mind. Little weird hallway thing. A bunch of books. Okay, we kind of can sort of figure that these are all going to have the same kind of descriptions. A vase. There's a lot of dust in it. Or it's somebody passed away. Some photos of Basil and his parents. You've never met them before. A bonsai tree. Okay, same thing. Go from left to right. Oh, there's a person in this room. Maybe the caretaker's not for Basil. What's going on here? A cactus, sturdy and resilient. A potted plant. A wheelchair and an IV. Don't forget that. And one of those, we know what these orchids are. That's something to talk about. Uh-oh, cutscene. Didn't mean for that. Oh, okay. It's just staring at the orchid a little bit closer. A white egret orchid. In the language of flowers, it symbolizes the phrase, my thoughts will follow you into your dreams. It's one thing to put that on a tombstone. Okay, I can't move. Yeah, we're in a cutscene. Oh, Basil found me. Snooping around. Whoops. Whoops. Hey, you got to remember I'm neurospicy, right? I think, in this game. You should have talked to Basil. There was a cool interaction. Oh, well.
What's wrong, Doug?
More? Okay.
I'm right as the mail.
Thank you, Oz. Oz, how we doing? Why are you still awake? Oh, Damien. I didn't expect to see you in here. Oh, you're in bed.
You're my dad! Boogie, boogie, boogie!
Oz is in bed. She's in bed. And we're gonna shout out. Do the thing. But I didn't want to lose my streak. Oh, gotcha. Here's a shout out for the streamer of Oz. Go check her out on YouTube, on Twitch.
A fire to burn the troublesome conditions, a sin to ease the seclusion of decisions. A flicker in twilight, just a sickly illusion, a lie told to children to calm their delusions. A father struck down amongst chaos and divisions, a desperate solemn mother concedes her last provisions. A weary elder fighting falls to hatred's harsh condition, a child of 6 hung, accused of scheming and decision. What is this all, this world to which we're so attuned? How is it now a place where only fear and death do loom? Do we tell our children this was not always the way? How can we raise our children now to face the cruel day?
Oz Ew, poetry, emo phase. Would you say, looking back on that phase of your poetry, that you feel cringe? Because I think we all have a certain phrasing for cringe now after tonight's stream. Sometimes, yeah. The idea behind reframing cringe is to look at it as if you were proud of that, then maybe you haven't grown, or maybe you're even worse now, and that was your best moments of your life. And if you cringe, it means that your standards and your quality is higher now, and you hold yourself to today's standards, and therefore old stuff of yours cringes, which means that you've grown and developed as a person, and you're better at crafting things that you love now than you were back then. Okay, go. Dot. Oh, he's sweating. Because Lil D's probably just staring right back at him like, what? It turns out not being bothered to get new milk after the one you have expired isn't good. Uh-oh. Smells like yogurt now. Oh no. Oh no. You gotta dump that. How are you doing, Damien? Is everything okay with you? ... Okay. Never mind then. Yeah, does D just like never talk? Or I'm super curious about how that works out. I was thinking about using it. Oh, jeez. Get yourself sick for sure. Yeah, get a new one. Grandma can't hear us, you know? She hasn't been feeling very well lately. ... It's already been 4 years, hasn't it? More dots. It's nice to see that you're still around. Even if it's only for a little while. Oh, so he knows that Damien's moving. Here, take my photo album. What? We worked so hard to get that for you because we thought it was an important quest. Don't just give it to D because he doesn't speak to you. I like how only Basil acknowledges his silence. Yeah, it doesn't seem like anybody else really cares that he doesn't talk, but Basil's like weirded out by it. I want you to have it. I'm trusting you with it, okay? I just think you could probably use it more than me. Okay, I'm going to photo album now. A lot has happened since these pictures were taken. Sometimes it feels like it was all a bad dream. It's hard to remember now, but I think at the time I took photos of what I was most afraid to lose. Flipping through this album, you can still see the good times. Maybe one day things can go back to the way they were before. Except for Marty. Damien! Basil! Dinner's ready! Okay. Okay, coming. I'm just gonna hang out with your grandma. I am. Why? Why would just... Basil's grandma is breathing steadily. Okay. I guess I'll stop hanging out with you. So I wonder if it's like canonical to the game that I'm walking around in people's back rooms of their house. And in most games like this, in most RPGs, you walk around wherever you want and you touch whatever you want. And you go into any other side rooms for anything and nobody seems to mind. They just say, oh, the armor smith's closed today for some reason. I wonder what's going on over there. And it's just like random bullshit conversation. You could find somebody, you know, in their own bedroom and they'll be like, my father is the most famous bard in all of the land. Okay. Like everybody's just got knowledge for you about the game. It's just like hints to help you play it better as you talk to the villagers. And in this game, it kind of feels like when you're walking around places, maybe the game's characters actually do know that you're walking around there. And they're like, oh yeah, that's just Damien. He he just keeps opening doors and he just wandered. He doesn't break anything, thank goodness. He doesn't hurt anybody because Kel's got his knife. So not a big deal. Not a big deal, I guess. Sex Dungeon is free to explore. Hell yeah. Crims, how's the stream going? You know, it's going. We're having a good time. We're having good chats, getting through the game bit by bit. The revelations in tonight's stream have been very interesting. If you ever want to play this game, I don't want to say anything if you've been lurking. Mirrors. We'll take a look. A book on plants. Flowers. Crims, how's your night going? A bathtub with some strange equipment attached to it. That's for grandma. I think I understand that. A toilet. There's me, but older. There's me standing at a different sink. Just kidding. I think it's like the same thing. Yep. That's Lil D. Old people junk. I haven't been lurking. Oh, was working on computer stuff and relaxing. Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, I guess we missed the little conversations we could have had with them over here. Oh, well. I thought talking with them might have progressed the story, and so I decided to go search around in the back instead. Can we talk to you from behind? A few months ago, Basil's parents hired me as Basil's caretaker since they travel out of the country frequently. Okay. Come on, Damien, let's have dinner. Well, Kel's just eating. Much. What took you so long? Polly and I worked really hard on this. Hurry up and take a seat, Damien. He doesn't really say anything. I'm gonna save. Anyway, I could send you the cutscene. Sure. Send it to me in DMs. What was I gonna say? Oh, I also wonder, like, because Lil D here, he doesn't talk to anyone ever. Kel doesn't seem to mind. Basil seems to mind. Nobody else seemed to really mind, but they do seem kind of like protective of him a lot. They do sort of like say, oh, you know, you have to understand him and like whatever. They take care of him a little bit extra. It makes me wonder if how he gets people to talk to him. Because when I go over here and I press my action button and somebody just starts talking, it's not like D came up and was like, hey, do you have anything else to say? But their dialogue comes up. I just saved it. So it does kind of make me wonder, like, does he just like tap you on the shoulder? And then you're like, oh, it's Damien. And then then they start talking to him because like, oh yeah, I got tapped on the shoulder by this special boy. He missed opening the first door too, but I guess I can show him that one later. Okay. Polly and Kel's homemade dinner. Would you like to eat some? It's interesting you can choose no for so many things. I do kind of wonder. I don't know if I want to play the whole game again. It's pretty, well, maybe a shorter game if I'm not streaming it. But it makes me wonder if I nope out on everything, what would happen? I feel like my life, this is so, I don't know why this makes me think of this right now, just maybe because I'm in a contemplative mood. But I feel like the first half of my life was people asking me to participate in things and do things that were either scary or I didn't understand or I felt immediately personally antagonistic to. Like everybody else liked it, but I don't think I was going to like it. So I said no a lot. My whole first half of my life, I want to feel, maybe even more. No. No to everything. You want to do this with us? No. Do you want to do that? You want to try this? No. Do you want to learn this? No. Well, what kind of things do you like? No. And I've said yes to a lot of stuff in the latter half of my life. And it's so weird, like having two lives that are so governed by just a one simple change in choice and how different the second half of my life has looked because of it. You know what I mean? You achieved the hungry ending? Yeah.
Everything tastes so good. You're the best, Polly.
No, it's nothing. I'm just following Grandma's recipes. Thanks for your help, Cal.
Only can find a TikTok? Oh, that's fine.
Nom, 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 nom. So, as I was saying before, Polly, tomorrow, my older brother here is finally coming back from college. And my mom's all crazy right now, preparing the house and everything. I don't want to be anywhere near that mess. Although, I'm pretty excited to see him. Every time he comes back, the first thing we do is compare heights. This year is the year that I'm finally going to be taller than him. I can feel it in my bones.
We'll see. Kel's a baller. Well, I mean, he is in like all sense of the word.
You and your brother seem close. That's good. Family is important.
Oh, hey. What you doing with Basil's photo album there, Damien?
It's getting weird.
Oh. I gave it to him. I just thought he should have it.
Whoa, really? That's so cool of you. Makes sense. Especially since Damien's moving away and all.
Oh, yeah. Wait, Basil said something about like when they were in the grandma's room. I thought he said something about like he knew that I was moving or he knew I was leaving or that like our time was coming up. Maybe he didn't mean the move.
What? Damien's moving?
Oh, yeah, I thought I already mentioned it. I must have forgot. He's moving in 3 days, I think. Sorry, I thought you already knew.
Oh.
Wait, why are you so wigged out? Why are you so wigged out right now? You're super wigged out and it's really weird. Cuber, kind of curious if I can do stream interactions on the YouTube side, kind of how Twitch chat can trigger GIFs and stuff. So I do have a perk, but I can't remember if I have it turned on like for everybody. If you post a URL to a GIF, mind you, you are on YouTube terms and service. So, you know, if you're terms of service. So if you break those, or if you make my chat, you know, bad, just probably ban you or whatever. But I think all you need to do is like grab a URL that ends in the extension for a video, or sorry, not a video, for a picture file. So JPG, PNG, I think will work. GIF should work as long as the URL ends in the actual file extension. Then you post that in chat on. Yes, it works. Munis got it. Yeah, for sure. So I don't know if it's turned on for everybody, but it does go. Yeah. No, you're just tripped, bro. Oh, I super thought he said something about me leave, or yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look at the dialogue again. It sounded like he was saying something about like everything coming to a close, and I thought he meant because he knew that I was moving, like our friendship was ending or something like that. Yeah, good job. Very few people use this, but you could do this. It was something like everything can go back to normal. Maybe I misread it. Maybe I was projecting. Man, Basil's tore up about this.
No, I guess I must have missed it.
He's really trying to play it off. Why is that?
Sorry. May I be excused? I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay. What's going on? Basil, why are you so weird? Kel's just gonna eat.
What's up with him? Well, that's just how it is.
When you gotta go, you gotta go. Okay, Kel. Kel is like the Michelangelo of the Ninja Turtles here. Because we've got like a foursome that we used to be partied with. And I feel like he's the party dude. What's up with him? Well, that's just how it is. Okay, we just said the same thing. Can we go like find him in the bathroom? 'Cause I don't know why we're gonna do that, but we're gonna do that. Basil's been going to the bathroom a lot lately. I hope it's not my food. What if Basil has a problem? A problem where you excuse yourself to the restroom after eating a lot. I don't want to say it on stream and get shadow banned. Well, no, I just got here, but it's bedtime. Have a good night. Thanks, Crims. Have a good night too. I appreciate your face. Thanks for popping in. I hope you had a restful and nice night. I will be resting soon because if I don't, tomorrow's gonna suck. I already have to be awake in 3 hours and 12 minutes if I fell asleep right now. I should probably quit stream pretty soon here. Yeah, you can see it. Oh, lovely. Who is this talking to, Damien? What? Oh, it was just an emote? What are we talking about? Oh, that on screen? Yeah. That's some big Cheetos. Okay. We're gonna do it. We're gonna go find Basil in the bathroom. This seems like a bad idea. I don't know why I'm doing this, but we're doing this. Oh, everything's dark. Why is everything turned off? Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh yeah. He's got the darkness. He's got the shadow tentacles. They're coming out of him. Kind of a dangerous script, to be honest. Hopefully it's not on all the time. It's on all the time, but here's the thing about it. My chat is not my content. It's your content. So if you break terms of service and I act appropriately to report and ban you, then I help the platform and I'm the hero. If I saw it and laughed and brought it front and center, made the chat big so everybody could see the awful terms of service breaking stuff, and we all had a big laugh about it for 5 minutes, then I get banned. Stupid. Do people do that? Yeah. And those people only stream on like Rumble now because can't do it on Twitch anymore. Good job. Am I toast the VOD? I can do edits to the VOD. If VODs find stuff with like AI scraping, YouTube does it all the time. And if they AI scrape through it and they find something objectionable, then I get like a little ping that I can go in and use some tools to scrape out the offending content. I've done it before to bypass copyright claims on audio, like what happened in all the Myst games. And they're like, what would you like to do? And I say, I'd like to dispute. And then they say, your dispute's rejected. What would you like to do? And I'd say, I'd like to scrape the audio and replace it with some stock audio from Kevin MacLeod because he's the GOAT. And then you do all that and you don't even have to download the VOD, edit it in your own software and re-upload it. You could do it all through the browser. It's pretty badass. Looks like Basil may have been hit/struck by a smooth criminal. You bastard. That was actually funny, Stuart. Except on Kick. You can still get banned on Kick for some stuff like that. They had to catch up with terms of service. I know we're streaming on Kick literally right now. So you probably used to get away with a lot in like the first year that they were around. And then they learned real fast that not having those mod tools could get them in big trouble. And I think started to. There were news stories about stuff that people were able to post and or get away with on their streams, and it got notorious quick, and they really wanted to keep it around as a business. They were making pretty good bank sort of like filtering their what is it, their like gambling service that they also have like through their through their Kick streamers. And so it was like, you know, one hand feeds the other kind of thing, or one hand washes the other, I think is the analogy. And so that meant they had to start doing everything legit. Now their terms of service looks basically like every other major streaming platform. Whole stream is just monkeys spinning. Oh, what is that in reference to? I have no idea. Basil, you need to lock the door. Or lock the fuck in. I don't know. What does lock in mean? What streaming application do you use? OBS or something else? I use OBS. Yeah. Everything I do is on OBS. The only part of my streaming that I do that's separate from OBS or different from OBS is because I am streaming. I'm doing multi-streaming. So I'm on Instagram as long as they let me, but they've already canceled my stream because there's something weird going on with my account. Instagram, Trovo, Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. YouTube generally runs best when you have YouTube Studio running in a browser window somewhere while OBS is doing its thing with the output, the RMTP output that I have set up. And Instagram will not run without the Instagram Live Studio running. You have to relay it from OBS to Instagram through RMTP, and then you have to go live through Instagram's platform to make it work. It's just little things. If you don't have the browsers open for YouTube, things get wonky. If you don't have the browser open for Instagram, it just doesn't work at all. Kick, Trovo, and Twitch don't require live, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a live source open to work. So those ones I'm not worried about. You can do it all through OBS. To make funny for you, I have to make one, make a clever reference. 2, make sure the reference is not too obvious. 3, make sure it's a reference you will still get. That's gotta be hard for you. That really limits what kind of humor you can get away with. Lock the fuck in's way of saying, oh, stay focused. Oh, gotcha. He looks pretty focused on saying everything's gonna be okay. He looks really locked into me. Usually when something's challenging you and you have to try extra hard. Yeah, he's working on it. This is the only way I can describe it. Oh, shit. That's locked in.
Oh, it's you. Damien. You're here. I'm so glad.
I don't trust this. I don't like this.
You can see it too, can't you? Something behind you?
Mm-hmm. I see it. Oh, and I get to move toward him? Okay. I'm gonna talk to you from behind you. I guess not. I was gonna see if I could talk to his back, but he's not gonna lock me in. Hey, look, I'm on the horizontal. Wait, you were watching me on what? On Twitch on your phone or what? Now the vertical, even though it doesn't make any sense for my computer. It's kind of dumb to watch vertical streams on your computer, frankly. But thanks for lurking on both YouTube streams. I think I get double algorithm for you doing that because there's 2 separate VODs at the end. So watching on vertical and watching on horizontal on YouTube gives me twice the engagement. Weird, but it works. Yeah. 3 tabs of D open. Oh my. Careful that your wife doesn't see. I remember seeing this game a long time ago, but I haven't seen it in a long while. It's almost like watching it blind again. Well, good, because I'm playing it blind too. So it's like we're experiencing it together fresh for the first time ever. Oh, there's the lock-in. Oh, yeah. That's creepy. I just need to lock in. All right, let's chat.
Damien. What? Why? Why do you look so scared?
Mm-hmm. Oh. That's it?
Damien, everything is okay now. Isn't it?
No.
Damien. But why do you look so scared?
Okay, it's just the same. Oh, he's just flipping back and forth. I don't like it.
Wait, I want to look in the mirror right now. I want to look in the mirror.
Oh. I saw it.
I saw it.
Uh-huh. Okay, you're just gonna flip through the same dialogue. Oh yeah, it's right there. Yeah, that's not creepy at all. Okay. We're gonna walk out. That's cool. The GIF shows in your chat without us having to click on it. Yeah. You need to save him? I don't know, save him. I love how this went from Kel being a big from being a big back to being a what? Back to a spooky bathroom moment so fast. Yeah, definitely spooky right now. Lucian, how's it going? It's interesting that we don't see Basil in the mirror. Yeah, I could stand like right here and we don't see him. So like, what's going on there? You know, something. Can I stay here extra? I guess I can, but why? Doesn't seem to do anything. Can I read you a book? Yeah, he's just a vampire. I can't leave.
Well, wait. But please, Damien, don't leave me. Not again.
Uh-oh. Okay. I won't. Or, oh, I did? Oh, I guess I did. Well, we'll come right back. Oh, D says no. D says no. He won't do it. Little D said no. And this says the silver-backed mirror doesn't hold up. Yeah, nuh-uh. Oh, we never even went into this room, did we? Basil's camera, it looks really dusty. A bunch of books. Most of them are about gardening and indoor plant care. Flowers. A watering pail. Can't look out the window. Cool stuff. Nope. Wait, let's go to his grandma. I'm kind of nervous. Are you going to be okay? You're going to make it through this moment in time? She seems fine. Uh-oh. Wait, what are these two up to? They're just looking at each other. Are they having a moment right now? Oh, hey, Damien. What did I just interrupt here? Kel and Bali. Fun, the silver backing of the mirrors, forgotten about for the reflection part of that myth. Oh, wait, what about silver? That was the part I was waiting for. I'm going to go get milk and junk. I'm probably going to end stream right after this little chat right here because I'm in dangerous levels of not sleeping. So this has got to be it for me. I don't know if you'll be streaming by then. Yeah, I probably get a bounce. Wait, what's the silver part of the reflection thing? I don't actually know if I know exactly why, like, Dracula can't see his own reflection.
I think it's about time we went home. It's way past my curfew. So, yeah, anyway, Polly, if you ever need me, here's my address.
Oh, he's blushing.
I live just down the block. Thanks, Kel. You're sweet. Oh, it's nothing. Say goodbye to Basil for me.
Wait, don't leave. Don't. Okay. Save. We need to go say hi. Let me in here. Basil. Yeah, we need to go say goodbye. We need to go say goodbye to Basil, right? This is getting weird. We could just leave him alone. Vamps don't appear in silver-backed mirrors. Silver is considered a purifying metal, so their lack of a soul means lack of a reflection. Gotcha. So what were you saying before then? The silverback in the mirror is forgotten about for the reflection part of what? Oh, of what myth? Wait, unless you're telling me something about vampires in this game that I don't know, that I'm not supposed to know yet. Thank you for the lurk, Jam. Have a great stream. Thanks. I'm pretty much ending, so you kind of saw everything that I'm going to do, except for this last little part here, because I got to find out what's going on here. How often do you stream? I stream every Saturday, Sunday, and Wednesday. I usually start at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. I usually stream for like 4 to 5 hours.
Yeah. But if you're down for just the Omori action, that's a Sundays thing. Because I've been every Sunday for like almost for more than 2 years, actually, just playing through games that are either the Mother series on Nintendo or related games. So like Undertale and Omori. And that's been Sundays for me for a long ass time. Yeah. Unless the mirror is silver-backed, the vampire would still appear. Oh, so if it's... Well, what are mirrors usually made out of if not silver? I was just saying people assume vampires don't show up in all reflections, but the original myth said they only don't show up, in a silver mirror. But they'll be reflected in other stuff. Gotcha. Oh, Basil. Ah, poor guy. He's always had a weak stomach. Hope he feels better soon. Or we're super not gonna get to him. I don't like this. I don't like that we can't do anything. Checking on the grandma again. You gonna be okay? He's not gonna like burst through the door like Kool-Aid Kid and then like try to hurt the grandma. Easy for modern vamps to prove they're not vampires in modern society because silver is not used in mirrors. That's the part that I'm missing. I don't know what mirrors are made of. You're probably wondering who I am, right? I'm nobody really, just a nurse who's taking care of Basil's grandmother. A few months ago, Basil's parents hired me as Basil's caretaker since they travel out of the country frequently. I try to do as much as I can for Basil while I'm here, but ever since I started staying here, I can't shake the feeling that Basil's trying to avoid me. I wonder if I'm doing something wrong. All right, we're gonna save. I thought I would do something with Basil, but maybe the revelation that there's creepy stuff happening to him. I was happening to him with Omori, the kid who's not named Damien for some reason. We also saw creepy stuff happening around Basil too. So I feel like the fact that D can see it and Basil can see it, they've got some sort of linking thing. They know something about each other. Yeah. When it comes to little known facts, I have a lot. True. Nice progress today. I mean, we made progress today. We made some progress today anyway. Mirrors are mostly made through glass and a chemical process that results in one side being highly reflective instead of polishing a sheet of metal like they once were. You treat the glass to make it reflect? That's interesting. Never heard of that. Don't mirrors use aluminium or something nowadays? Apparently not. The purifying metal thing is also why they use it for bullets for werewolves in some takes. Isn't it also that... what else gets affected by silver? Oh, maybe not. For some reason, I thought that Fae got affected by silver, but I think it's that they get affected by iron. And I think that if I remember right, the lore behind that is because Fae are so like whimsical and imaginative power and magic, and iron is like the opposite. It's very banal and of order and structure and reason to make that it's if you touched a Fae with cold hard iron, that you would like bring them down to earth. You would reason them out of their flits of fancy and imagination, and that's why it hurts them. Something like that. It's different from purifying. That's the reason you can put your finger on glass and still see the tip. Interesting. Faye don't like. I mean, I always knew that mirrors had glass. I just didn't know that the reflective surface wasn't metal on the other side of glass. But you're saying it's just part of the glass treatment. Faye don't like iron. Yes. Okay. Cool. The silver coins Judas was given made it a cursed metal for evil. Oh, interesting. Faye don't like iron or salt. Oh, I thought salt was for like, I don't know, ghosts or demons or something. Oh, don't you do like a salt circle around you to protect yourself from demons or to like bind a demon if you're gonna bring one into this realm. Iron is for Fae. Silver is good on all sorts of things, mostly undead-esque, which is why I found the werewolves an interesting addition. Undead in silver? I don't know about that one. Maybe all the undead stuff that I remember reading about was like more like skeleton and zombie based. And I think the only thing I remember about skeletons, I think is just it was like either one of the D&D editions or, do we have music in here? We super do not. We have music out here. It's gonna trigger a cutscene if we leave. There's just no music right now. That's fine. Just cars going by. Okay. Man, it's so dead and empty at the middle of the night then. What was I saying? Oh, right. It was either some like old version of D&D or old like RPG or MMO where like with skeletons and bony things, you couldn't use piercing weapons and slashing weapons. And it kind of makes sense because you're going to like miss part of them or not do as much damage to something that's like missing a lot of its flesh and guts. Whereas if you use like a blunt weapon, like a mace or a club or just something that brutalizes them, like that does the appropriate amount of damage and everything else has like a negative modifier to them. But that didn't really talk about materials. Salt falls under the pure substance. Oh, does it? Interesting. And is good against a lot. Wrought iron was popular for more than just display or sturdiness. Part of why it's used so liberally in some cultures. Oh, cool. Protection against crazy fae. Sounds awesome to me. I want to cover my house, like just the exterior, I think, in like wrought iron fencing and stuff. Want to be that like creepy household on the street. It sounds, I have no idea. We'd probably never be able to afford it, but it is a pipe dream. You see it a lot in graveyards too, I've noticed. Oh, it's true. That's very true. Depends on the myth. Supposedly for some ghost, a chalk circle can also be enough. Is chalk all supposed to be pure? I feel like the net of like pure and holy substances is casting a really wide, net. Because I'm now learning that like so many things are pure that I just thought, oh, it was just like some random thing you find. But especially, I guess, because table salt and chalk can both be white, then people think purity in white things. Don't do that. I can't visit if you do. Crazy Faye will keep you out. We'll talk to you through the bars. You can stand on the street. There's a reason there's no iron around my place. Otherwise, you'd be a prison, a tomb. All right, I gotta bounce out of here. I gotta get sleep. I am in a dangerous amount of like no sleep between tonight and all the things that have to happen tomorrow. So that's gonna be pretty awful. Wish me luck. Check in on me to see how I'm doing tomorrow because I think I'm gonna do bad. I'm gonna be pretty bad. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. Appreciate your face. All right. If you've been watching on Trovo, on Kick, on YouTube, we're cutting the stream right now and saying goodnight to you. But Twitch people, hang on. I will give you guys a raid out to somebody else. So hang on while we say goodbye to everybody else. Love it if you cyberstalked me in the next few days. I am at DamienHolme.com. Or you can just try any social and you probably find like old clips of mine and spicy posts. Spicy, like I have rude opinions on things, not like spicy content. I don't think anybody would really buy that stuff, so I don't do that kind of thing. Yeah, help me build the brand because we're trying to make this into a business, like run the household through content creation funds. That would be a lovely turn of events. And we've got kids, so, you know, we got mouths to feed and clothes to put on their backs and school to send them to. And that all requires running household kind of money. We're not looking to make an empire or become viral. We just are trying to keep a roof over our heads. So appreciate everything that you've got that you can contribute in that direction. Love your faces.
And I will see you all again on Wednesday's stream. Don't know what we're going to be streaming about, but we talked about some things. We might be talking about some of my other creative endeavors that might come further down the pipeline as we transition to full-time content creation. But until then, if you're safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. I'll see you all in a few days. Bye.